Welcome, everybody, to On the Road Again, Part 6, Street Spirit. Last time on the road, Joichiro touched a boob. What will happen today when we get on the road again?
First in his life.
Phew!
You can go further if you want.
Touched a singular boob.
Will he go further and touch two boobs today? Find out.
Must take the second boob.
Morty, touch the left nipple, Morty.
Now, before we begin, or rather, before a lot of things, we head to Chernobyl. The year is 1985. The day, October 15th. Trotting down a snowy-covered path, we see one tall, stocky, imposing individual. It's early in the morning. With you, you're carrying a small brown paper package tied with a string. Said to deliver it to one Alexei Romanov.
Beautiful day in Chernobyl. Nice wintry snow. How lovely.
You see the soft, ice-brushed numbering of Facility 2-B, one you're moderately familiar with, and as you push open the heavy metal door, chill breeze comes into a slightly insulated room, and you see people milling around, tapping away, and behind a desk, one individual that you're familiar with.
Looks like a baddie.
He's shuffling away papers, sort of like tapping them out, ordering them, and then he looks up and gives a very soft, warm smile.
Good afternoon, or morning. What time is it?
I believe it's morning. Look outside.
He
It's
shakes
dark.
his head.
Some sort of semblance of darkness, yes. How are you,
Yes.
Giuseppe?
I'm doing quite well. How about yourself?
Good.
You know this man to be Alexei Romanov.
I have a package. It's in this bag. And I hand him the bag.
He like holds his hands out.
Oh, yes. This should be the shipment I ordered. Good.
What is it, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, well, it's supplies for some of the experiments we're running downstairs.
Oh.
Theoretically, if they got my order right this time, they should be a specific isotope of uranium.
As he
Oh, so
sets it down.
Oh, so you're saying I was carrying uranium? That's quite neat.
He looks up at you, perplexed for a second, and then his eyes like go open.
Oh, no, not the radioactive type. Less reactive isotope. Do not worry.
Oh, okay.
It is
Wait,
not
wait,
radioactive yet.
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 That's good. Yes, that's good. Otherwise, I'd be in trouble. Well, we ought to be in trouble.
Although I must say that
He pulls on the like twine and flips it open.
the packaging leaves a little to be desired.
And like as he's pulling off the brown paper, you see it's kind of like a wood box rimmed with little sheets of metal.
Oh, that seems quite secure, doesn't it?
Do you want to help me put this away?
Sure.
Are you doing more field research today? What's your schedule like?
Just the occasional research, of course. Honestly, it's just gonna be walking around and making sure nothing's blowing up. So, I think I'm good for today.
Well, come on. I can show you what I've been working on.
I'd love to see it.
And he slides open the door to the elevator, presses a few buttons.
The progress we've made in the last few weeks is incredible. Honestly,
Oh, really?
things I've not imagined would be capable.
As it starts to rattle down the shaft into the underground laboratory.
So, how are things treating you, my friend?
They're treating me quite well, actually. I am all set to be a father soon, so that is quite
Oh.
exciting.
What excellent news.
Yes, quite.
Who's the lucky lady?
Natasha.
Mm.
Yes, she is quite wonderful. It was quite unexpected, actually. I thought we were so careful, but I guess no.
He like kind of just like hits you on the shoulder.
Not everything can be planned, my friend.
Oh no, believe me. I honestly don't know what to do after the baby comes.
As the elevator like clinks down, Alicia's like,
Well, if you need some sort of advice after the day's shift, I could help you talk things out down at the bar.
Oh, that would be quite wonderful.
There. Follow me this
Ooh.
way.
he like leans over the side,
Richard, heads up!
and a man down here in like a white lab coat swivels around, and he tosses the the uranium down, and he catches it.
Oh, what the fuck, man?
Can you make me brains roll?
Yeah, I can make you a brains roll for sure.
Sweet. Yeah, as you watch him chuck this box down, you see for like a split second a flash of green when it lands in this man's hand.
Is it supposed to be kind of glowing green?
Hmm?
I saw a little green from the box. Is that supposed?
He looks back down at the man and tilts his head.
I do not see anything. What do you say when I threw it?
Yes. Is the package secure to do that?
Oh, definitely
I mean,
it should be.
You already did it, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
Only one way to find out.
Indeed.
Come this way. Enough chit-chat. You must see what we've been doing.
As he opens up the door, and you see a collection of scientists standing around a little metal cage with a glass window on the side, in which you see a squirrel sort of rapping at the sides of the glass, like scraping and crawling and, shifting around sort of frantically inside of the observation chamber. All of these scientists seem to either be scrolling things. This one guy on the left here is like measuring out some sort of a solution into a flask.
Mm-hmm.
You see, I do believe we've had the first successful purification.
Oh?
Yes. Ray, could you hand me? Oh yes, sir.
This guy takes a little flask from the table and hands it to Elise, and he happily displays it to you. And inside you see, as he sort of shakes it around, at first it looks almost like it's a clear flask. But with the soft stirring, you see an almost white, milky substance sort of shimmer inside of it.
Alright, let's play 20 questions. Guess what this is?
Uranium.
No.
I don't know. I've never seen a liquid go from clear to milky white.
Neither have we, and this is what we've been trying to achieve, my friend. This is type null. In other words, it is blood.
Blood.
Yes,
What kind of blood turns white?
the type of blood without hemoglobin. Not A type, not B type, not O type. Perfectly clear.
It's no type.
Null type, correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, very good name, yes.
Oh, what's the purpose?
The purpose of this might seem a little bit strange, but theoretically, removing the hemoglobin and adding efficiency, he like gestures around magnificently, to the human body, could allow a new era of medicine, a new era of physical might. It would be highly efficient functioning. You would remove some of the gunk, that which stops up, that which causes heart attacks, all of that,
So you would be basically curing most aging diseases.
Something along those lines. He shakes it, and we have the first living specimen. Here.
As these two men stand aside, and you see the squirrel in the cage.
Oh, this cute little thing.
Yes, say hello to him.
Hello, little buddy.
His name is Chorizo.
Chorizo?
Chorizo, yes. Named it after my mother on my father's side.
Oh, how lovely.
Now, little chorizo may look very soft and cuddly, but I assure you, he's currently in an agitated state, and we're trying to figure out the source of this. But as you can see, you look at the side of the cage, and it's this heavy metal, and you realize, wait, there's another cage on the ground over here with a huge ass dent in the side of it. He's a little bit of a problem, child. He tried to break out earlier, you see. Punched right through steel.
Through steel? How is that even possible? That's
With the power of type null blood. He shakes the vial again.
What?
It heightens your muscular capabilities. It allows your body to do things you normally would not be able to do.
So it's a enhancement for organisms.
Precisely.
And this is what you've been accomplishing for...
Yes, this is what I've spent my life researching, you see.
It's quite remarkable.
But we are not done yet. It's still not safe enough to test on humans, but one day. Now, what about that unexpected comeuppance in your life, my friend? He puts a hand on his shoulder. Do you want to speak over it?
Sure, I wouldn't mind.
Come. Jeffrey, I'm turning in for the day early, I think. Me and Kujo are going to go out for a drink. Come on. You'd still hear that gnawing at the back of the glass as you exit the room. Squirrel
That's
frantically
right.
moving around the cage.
Those things won't have... They can't harm us, right? With their new ability?
That would be a very incorrect assumption, of course. Hence why we were not letting them out. Again. No, I assure you we have the utmost of safety precautions, he says as he presses a button and BAM! The facility's doors slam shut. A few locking mechanisms. If he were to get out, he wouldn't get further than this building.
Oh, that's reassuring.
Do not worry. Once we get the mood stabilized, things should be in top performance. I know it's a little bit unnerving.
So yes, especially working with crazy chemicals and uranium and isotopes.
Oh, actually, do you want to know what the uranium was for? I find this fascinating.
Actually, yes.
Well, we found that the proper radioactive waves, kind of like a microwave almost, but just to fine-tune it just a little bit. It purifies the blood. Without harming anything else. It's a very fascinating procedure. Far too much jargon for me to explain in a simple elevator ride. But if you're curious, I can tell you the notes.
Yes, I mean, I don't know if I could follow, but I'd still welcome it.
I will do this. Just that, then.
And the two of you ride back up the elevator, head presumably to the bar. And Giuseppe,
Yes.
1 year passes. The year of 1986. On one morning that you could never, ever forget. Came into the facility and everything had changed that morning. You don't know how, you don't know why, but all across Chernobyl, all hell had broken loose. Fires, buildings collapsing, and some sort of fight going on between two forces that you've not even a remote grasp on. Something government related? That was the best you could think at the time, but you rushed back just to try and make sure anyone, anywhere, could possibly still be alive in all of this.
How could this have happened? Where... I need to find someone. Hello? Is anybody out there? Hello?
You hear a distant cough.
Hello? I heard your cough. Where are you?
Underneath a fallen support beam, you see, as you're looking, scanning around all the rubble, the fire, the ashes singeing your eyes, you see a hand sticking out of it.
I found you. Elise! Come.
The hand is grasping
I try to remove the beam to loosen him.
Give me a bronze roll. You heave this metal, trying your best to push on it. In this moment, you realize no matter what you do, you're not strong enough to move this beam. But something snaps right there in that moment of focus. In that moment of no, god damn it, no, I'm not gonna give up on him. Can you add your stand power modifier to that roll?
It's 14 then. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And as your biceps bulge, something almost shimmers and gleams along the sides of these beams as you're able to push it up enough to see his face.
I grab Elise and I put him out in the open.
As you try and pull him out, you realize his torso down is still crushed under rubble.
Don't worry, comrade. I'll get you out of this.
Kujo. That. Thank God.
You're not okay, but I don't know what to say. What happened? How did this happen?
Some things. Some things.
He holds a hand out, tries to move it up to you. It falls, and then, Giuseppe, you see that same flash of green as another hand comes out of the ground towards you. The green one. And it's holding something.
What?
Take it.
What? What?
You can barely see it underneath the rubble, but another hand is sticking out.
I take whatever it's holding out. Is this your hand?
You'll find the answer in time. Take
What-
that,
what-
Giuseppe, and get out of here as fast as you can.
No, I won't leave you. No.
Giuseppe.
But-
You must trust me. There is not time.
And you take a look down at the thing you have in your hand.
Yeah, I do.
A red enamel pin.
Please.
Hold on to that. Do not lose it. And whatever you do, get as far away from Chernobyl as you can.
Okay.
For you, for your wife, your kid, everyone. You must go.
Okay. I will. I don't want to leave you, but
I don't want to leave either, friend. But I'm afraid I don't have feeling in my legs anymore. I would just be dead weight.
oh no.
As you're standing there, you notice the green hand sort of, as soon as you have a hold of that red pen, it fades.
Conrad? Are you... Conrad? No. How? No. You can't leave me here. I look down at the pin. I start to get up. I hope to find you in another life, Elise. God have mercy. And I start to run.
Back to the fire, back to the ash. You run, gripping hold of that pin. we see Giuseppe sitting on a bench at the back side of a motel, gripping tightly to that same pin. You'd all, after the incident, gone into hiding to escape the potential gaze of these serial killers that ran rampant throughout Electros and hopefully protect Derek and Maeve from being the subjects of any more attacks. And here you are, in the back lot of that very motel, sitting and thinking.
It wasn't all in vain. I still don't understand what this pin means, but I miss you, my little Natasha. Oh, I never got a chance to name the child, even. Not to dwell on the past, no, it has happened and it will never come back, so there is no reason to be upset. No, no, why be upset over something that happened over 100 years ago? No.
The back door of your motel room is still open. You can hear the soft voices of your newfound comrades, I suppose. If that's the word you'd use for them. Comrades seems right. Gently talking in the other room.
Now's not the time to gloat. I put the pin in my in an inside pocket. I get up and I go to meet up with him.
You push open the door and you see the soft light of the room. And the people you've come to know at this point, sitting all around.
If there's any from Gentleman Takes Polaroids, Jamie would be looking through them, trying to get more of the message.
Yeah, of course. There have been a lot of pictures over the past 3 days.
How many pictures have been made? This thing's still here, so I imagine it's still printing.
How many have been made?
In the ballpark, close to 300.
Jesus
Holy
Christ.
shit!
I'm guessing there's just like a massive stack of them on this table.
Yeah, Jamie, you are like sorting through the excessive amounts of Polaroid
I
pictures.
hope that they're in chronological order, because if not, that's
Thank
gonna
God
be pain.
they were in chronological order, but they definitely were
Jesus.
knocked over occasionally by accident.
Oh no.
You guys started to like write the number on them
Yeah.
just in case.
There's numbers on the back of them for what order they go in. Is it still printing?
There's where. As another photo falls to the ground.
Oh.
And Jamie, can you give me a brains roll?
Oh.
Yeah, the past, 60 or so pictures, each set of 10, they've all been the same. And with that the 7th set, you see it printing. Looks like it's starting that again, almost like it's a broken record. Stuck on one particular phrase.
She walks over and picks up the printed picture from the ground. Okay. I'd like to hear the whole thing and then what is being repeated.
And at this point, Jamie, you're pretty sure that you have all of the ones you're going to get. Because of the way this session's going to be, I want everyone to roll health, but I want you to roll it with advantage. So roll it twice, take the better one.
No. Oh no.
Alright, as you begin to take a look at all the Polaroids, all of them together forming the motions of someone talking. It's almost like he's in the room talking right back to you.
Oh, that's so great.
I'm scared. I don't know how much longer it will be. Maeve is out of the house. That's good. Why are you standing there? Are you laughing at me? Wires like vines, roots maybe. The smell of earth. The last connection. That woman. In the picture with the pink hair. Are you looking for her too? I'm sorry I could not avenge you, Glenna. I was a fool. Maeve, if you're hearing this somehow, you must complete the Drost Index. Find out who the Spectre is. Avenge your mother. I'm sorry I did not tell you. You never did believe the story I gave. You deserved better. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. And it keeps repeating that phrase.
She takes the message and walks back, notes down its number and adds it to the stack. She turns back to Maeve. I think we've gotten, well, the whole message.
It's all done. That's it.
She nods. It's all done, but I don't think it'll stop printing. It's just looping.
What's it looping on?
She hesitates for a moment, her lip quivering, for it's saying, I'm scared.
He looks back at the camera. Where the camera is. A little Polaroid picture laying on the ground. 2 words I never thought I'd hear you say. Okay. If that's all there is to it, don't these things, these stands normally disappear?
She glances to the others in the room.
Jamie, is that all it says?
No, it says more, but that's the part that it's repeating.
Well, what's the rest of what he's saying?
First he mentioned about who I'm assuming was the one who killed him. Something about a person who's has tendrils of roots.
Does any of that mean anything to you, Maeve?
The Drost Index, it's his big project. It's what he was working on. It's, he was trying to piece together a bunch of different murders. He said it was all connected somehow. When you were in his shop, I don't know if you saw the big board with all the red string.
Oh, yes, the conspiracy board. I'm quite familiar.
Yeah, that was it. He's got more in the back, but he keeps all the important stuff there. He's proud of it. He wanted to, show it off to people who came in.
So it was incomplete, so...
He never figured out who they were, or why they killed, but she holds her hand against the glass pane. If he thinks it was them, then it probably was. Maybe they caught on that he was looking into them and didn't wanted to silence him. I don't know.
Maeve, I promise you, I will help you find who killed your father. And I will help you find the Spectre.
Thanks, Derek.
It's the least I can do.
She seems to turn away from you, just sort of hiding her face a little bit. Can you give me a brains roll, Derek?
Oh, yeah.
Escalation.
Oh, I see.
You turn away just thinking, yeah, she probably just didn't want you to see her crying or something like that. And then you look back and you're like, wait a minute. No, that doesn't make sense. And you look at her and she's not hiding her face. She's just staring very intently out the window.
Walk back over and see whatever Maeve's looking at.
You look out the window. Don't move too much, but I think we're being watched. And you look across under a light post, and you see Derek sort of brings a chill down your spine. Someone looking in the room.
Is that Mr. X again, or is that a
That
Chevy
is
figure?
flat out Mr. X. You know for certain that is Mr. X.
Oh no!
Okay.
Black.
Well,
Before long, he turns and starts walking away.
Nothing's gonna happen.
Yeah, Derek's gonna
Gonna
go ahead.
die.
Yeah, Derek's gonna go ahead and put a hand on Maeve's shoulder and be like, Maeve, you're gonna need to get away from the windows now.
What? Why? She ducks back around real quickly. Do you know that man?
Everyone, it's Mr. X.
Oh fuck.
Mr. Oh, the guy with the X's.
Where is he?
Yes. Well, he's gone now, but he was outside.
That means that it's going to happen soon. We should
Wait.
maybe leave, like right now.
Shit, okay. Thought we'd at least have one night of rest, but no.
Maeve,
don't-
grab your father's stand and I get everyone to go out the back.
She's kind of kneeling on the ground.
Maeve, we got to go. What are you kneeling?
She's staring directly at Gentlemen Take Polaroids.
Wait. Can you see the thing?
Is this
This
what you were
thing.
talking about?
Wait, what? She can see the whatever this thing is, the Polaroid machine.
It's like a camera. That's so weird.
Yes, camera. That's right. Yes.
Do you...
That's
Jimmy.
the name.
Jimmy grabs the fucking pictures and
Sorry,
stuffs it into a pack.
I just couldn't help. It looks so strange.
Wait, how can you see this?
I don't know. Is that not normal? I don't understand
No.
fully.
But yes, but actually no.
Yes, but actually no. Okay, so
People without these abilities aren't able to see them. I can't.
oh,
This is too much. We got to go. The X guy was here, so we need to leave.
she picks up Gentlemen Take Polaroids and it turns into its little portable form of just like a briefcase. All right, why? What's the problem? Who is this guy? What's going on?
Okay, scary man with two X's on eyes, kind of shadowy looking, appears. when
Basically, he
people-
shows up when someone's about to die, so we
I
need
was
to leave.
just getting to that, but
You were
okay.
taking so long.
Oh my god, I was going to say it. Gosh.
Someone's about to
Yeah,
die.
He
Okay.
Yes.
appears whenever someone nearby is going to die. So it's not a good idea to be around when he's there.
Okay. Wait. What are we doing about the guy in the bathroom?
Wait, guy.
Oh, right. Shit.
Oh shit. I'll get him.
Is he the one who's dead?
I don't think so. I hope not. Maybe.
Oh no,
What?
is the bank robber dead?
Giuseppe, you open the door and you see a man on the toilet all wrapped up. He gives you a fucking glare.
So we do take him. He's not dead, but do we take him?
We can't just leave him there. He would
We
literally
can just
die.
we can just call the cops, and then they can come get him.
I
Stick him up
literally
to these
am
cops.
the cops.
I'm.
Not right now.
I pick him up. I'm gonna just pick him up and put him on my shoulder.
Okay.
What? Why are you bringing him?
Just leave him there.
Kidnapping. That's why he was here.
My goodness.
I
You figured it
acquired a
out.
Human shield.
Why?
Wait.
Okay, let's go. Stop chit chatting. Come on.
What the fuck?
Maybe he's the one that's gonna die at this rate.
Probably.
Doesn't look dead, but he very may well be.
He's not an it.
I feel so terrible. I feel so bad. I'm just not gonna look at him. I'm gonna pretend he's not there.
He isn't there. No, he
He
doesn't
most
exist.
definitely is.
No, according to you, he doesn't. So he
Uh-huh.
doesn't exist.
Yeah, sure.
Let's just go.
Alright, fine. We're not even checking out. All of my
We're
morals.
lucky that's the problem right now.
Was
That's-
paying for the motel.
All of her morals are immediately being thrown out the window as you fall.
Oh, I forgot she's one of the good ones. Damn it.
Oh my
Fuck.
god.
The one
This is her
problem.
corruption
Okay,
arc.
I need to ask you guys now, since I didn't imagine this is what we're doing. Where are we going?
May I give a suggestion?
Yes.
Sure.
Jorgen's hair salon.
Yes!
We haven't seen Jorgen in a while.
Yeah.
Bring
This man
him
is
back.
spitting
Shit, I'm
smack.
being brought back into the story. Fuck.
If anyone can stop crime, it's him.
You're currently in South Electros, where that massive skyscraper is, in the bottom chunk. Jorgen's is up in North Electros, so you could take the train there and probably be there in like an hour. So around 11.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Okay,
How the fuck are we gonna get on the train with this kidnapped dude?
that's a good
That's a
question.
great question.
Don't worry about it.
Can I get a collective brains roll from all of you to avoid, I don't know, being followed, the cops, literally anything?
Also, idea for how we deal with this dude: just drop him off at a police station.
Yes,
Literally
we
just drop
should
him off somewhere.
Him off at a police.
Okay, you're gonna drop him off at a police station? Okay.
Yes.
Wait,
Who's our first
Wow,
permanent
you guys are
companion?
actually
wait,
doing
wait,
great.
wait. Let's make the collective roll. I want to keep him as a pet. Hold on.
Oh my god!
Yes.
Worst companion, Boblin the Goblin. style.
Giuseppe, I'm sorry. Mr. X is gonna be following you for all of time.
If you keep this kidnapped dude on you, Mr. X will never go away.
He's my pet.
If you want him, though, you did all collectively roll high enough to keep
No.
him on you without
No,
being
I
spotted.
don't want him.
No, you're
I do not want him.
To be fair, I'm gonna put
God.
Maeve's head in there. She also does not want him.
Giuseppe, you're being overruled. We're dropping off this man.
Oh,
Which police station?
One on the way there, I think. Whatever's convenient.
y'all aren't fun.
The closest one is around the bend on the first stop, so we'll add an extra 30 minutes to drop this guy off. You're gonna arrive at 11:30 at Dream's Hairstylists.
It's fine. Alright, it's fine.
If we're still being followed by Mr. X, then we know that someone's going to die. If not, then it was just kidnapping.
Alright. About an hour later.
Jojo!
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 I love you guys. This is
Jojo.
insane.
Leave it to us to do some dumb shit like this.
God.
Okay. And this guy's a friend of yours, yes?
Yeah, I should.
Well, we almost
yes.
killed each other.
I don't know
and
how
then
I
didn't.
feel about bringing more people into this mess.
Oh, he's already into it. He's
Is he? He's not in hiding.
Well,
This is true.
You come up to the door. The door is locked.
knock,
I
knock,
knock.
knock.
There is no answer. You very slightly hear the sound of a very loud bass and some techno music.
BI, open up.
Electros Police Department, open up.
Does anyone
It
here have
doesn't
a
pierce the
smoke?
trance.
Damn.
Oh, he's on drugs now.
No, fuck, you're right, that is a drug name. You're right. It doesn't pierce the disco.
Just,
He's just getting high in his salon.
It doesn't break him out of the zone.
It doesn't break his zone.
Little did you know, the zone
His
is actually
groove.
another drug.
His
alright?
groove. You threw off JoJo's groove.
Fuck. Does anyone here have his phone number?
I have a lockpick.
Do any of
I
you
think
know
you
what you're
do.
doing? Maeve holds her head in her hands.
No, we do not.
Wait, the Jordan. Oh no.
Giuseppe, can you open the door? Like,
Uh,
softly?
I hold up. Give me a quick second. I'm gonna kneel. I'm gonna try and lockpick it. Wait, I have
Or
mental
you could use
power.
your stand.
I have mental power. I put my hand through the fucking locking mechanism. I just boom unlock, bitch.
You, as you're like lock picking, this guy just like whistles on by, looks over at all of you.
It's a friend. Don't worry. It's all cool.
Ain't my problem, bud.
Derek, why don't you flash the police?
I was literally going to say, yeah, I'm a police officer.
Maeve
Badge.
shuffles around, pulls out her badge too. The dude just shakes his head.
Didn't need to prove it to me. I've lived in this city long enough.
He mumbles.
I like that guy. Let's make that guy a recurring character.
Let's kidnap
Let's
him.
kidnap that guy.
Stop encouraging them, Wesley.
We're not kidnapping more people.
We created Maeve,
Welcome
and
to
we
Oro,
will
where
create
half the party is
more.
Sally.
You spawn more.
All right, Giuseppe, you pick the lock. It's open.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, see, it wasn't that hard. No, okay.
Breaking and
Hey,
entering, not that hard. Fuck me.
I will.
It's a friend.
Yeah, sure. Maeve is
Hello.
fucking losing it back here.
Maeve is getting used to it.
Disco fever. Go in the
Intrusion.
Electros. Oh, yeah.
He's
Whoa,
JoJo.
Strikes a pose, hits the thing.
Oh, fuck!
Awkwardly falls over, crashes in, shatters a vase. Abrupt record cut.
Dude,
Hey.
first of all, closed. Second of all, not cool. Third of all, schedule. The fourth of all, fuck you.
Sorry, Jojo.
How you doing?
You threw off my groove. I was this close to getting that routine right. This close. Otherwise, fine. Business is booming. What the hell?
We need help.
Help? I need help.
just need a
Help me
place to
up.
stay.
He holds a hand.
Help me up.
Oh, okay. I
God.
help him up.
What a way to start
Sorry.
a conversation. No, it's fine. Here. Why don't I
He goes and stops the pop funk music.
grab some this? Here, y'all like beer? Yes, no, cool.
Yes,
I could
very much.
go. I
Sure.
could go for some. Yeah.
He kicks open a
Entire
cooler.
keg.
Of course I do. What do you think I do in the off hours?
I just thought for a moment he had like entire kegs of beer. Just
I'm gonna wait outside.
No,
Oh, wait,
maybe
Maeve,
that's not.
no.
That's not safe.
I'll be the door guard, the bouncer, if you will. It's fine.
Joichiro, do you think you could be out there with her as well? Like one of. Yes.
Sure.
Thank
make sure she doesn't get killed.
I'll
Yeah.
be associated with no crime here.
You are.
There's no crime. It's a
What'd
friend.
you say about crime?
Okay.
There's no crime.
Did you break my
that
lock?
Joichiro has done.
No, it was unlocked.
Okay, good.
Yes,
Oh
I did.
shit, I forgot to lock. Fuck.
He comes over here. He hands you like, I don't know, a mud fight.
Beer.
It's just shitty beer. Shitty cheap beer.
Yeah.
I mean, bottoms up. I guess.
Where'd they go?
I think they're guarding the door.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have like top of the notch security. I don't need a guard.
I feel like he didn't want to be associated with this.
Yes.
You
She's
left
quite
your door unlocked.
new.
That was off.
He taps a button.
There we go. Forgot to turn the security on. Yeah, I'm new
Oh.
to this whole thing.
Good thing it was off when we came in. Yes,
Hey,
of
hey,
course. With,
You guys saved my life. I could have gotten robbed. Or even worse,
yes,
someone could have broken
exactly. We did you a favor. Yes. No one's breaking in.
in.
No.
So, what can JoJo do for you? Got some, very, important, like, deadline or something? Jamie, do you need me to fix your do? I can do that.
Maybe later.
Okay.
At the moment, we just need a place to stay.
Oh. Alright. Yeah, I've got, you see, my father owns this hotel. I've got a penthouse suite. I could probably let you stay there. That work?
Thank you. I go to
Yeah.
the. Should we explain?
No, I don't. No.
Cool.
Why do you need a hotel room or someplace to stay so badly?
I guess we're doing it.
Is it,
It's a police investigation.
Oh,
yes,
okay.
it is
Yeah, fair.
very important. Very private, important.
Yeah, you need me to take you over there to get set up or something?
That would. Is that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Just so they know that we're allowed to be there. And
Yes, that is very
That's
true.
what-
Yeah, of course.
We do not want to break into any place. No, that is bad.
Yeah. No, I agree. Hold on.
He pulls out his phone and he texts someone.
Just gotta let them know I'm coming. I don't really use this very often, but I've got like a... Technically, I've got an infinite suite pass. You know, gold star. Whole 9 yards. My dad thought, you know, if I ever brought a girl home, we could go up there. But, you know, that's not my style, Dad. Anyway.
Hey, it's still nice to have, just in case.
He thinks
you
I'm
know.
some sort of like wheeling and dealing player guy and all that. I just want to dance,
JoJo
man.
date for love.
Derek puts like a good hand on his shoulder, and it's just like, I understand. I hate my dad too.
Nice. We can be angsty buddies. Hell yeah.
Yes.
Daddy issues, yeah.
Shit, dude, check that one off the box. That's a trope I love. It's just because I have it, you know. But hey, if you're joyful about what? Huh?
Are you okay?
Dude, you
No.
fucking know I'm not okay.
Oh, moo.
But getting better.
He does finger guns, they sparkle.
Jamie just is baffled.
Yeah. That's how you can tell the Joestar, or the Joestar's charm is hidden. It's the look of, I really don't want to be here.
He winks. Some more sparkles.
How does he have so many sparkles? I don't.
I don't.
You
Where do they
look back
come
at
from?
these barrels in the back. Each of them are labeled a different color of sparkle.
Is it like a trademark thing? Or oh no, he just has a.
Is that the secret to his stand?
You already know the secret to my stand, dumbass.
Oh yeah, I
It
remember
hits
tweeted out
really
of
hard, remember?
It hits really hard. Yeah.
Fuck, every time it gets me.
I remember. My bones still remember. Yes.
You got better.
Eventually.
Yeah, no. So, who's the girl? I know, tall, Japanese guy. Or short.
Actually, he's very short.
Japanese
He's
guy.
extremely
He's actually shorter than my shrubbery. Yeah, it's weird. I can barely see his little white hair poking up over it. I know him. But, who's she?
She's a friend of mine. We work together.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Business
he's,
friend or something?
working
Is she another
on the
officer?
case.
Yeah.
She's accompanying us with the case we're doing.
Oh, I see.
Investigation.
You guys really help the police a lot, huh?
Oh yes, of course.
I mean, Derek is a police officer.
And Jordan was in here the other day and she was telling me about this crazy shit. She apparently came into Electros and she wasn't a legal citizen. Can you imagine that?
Yeah.
No, well, now we can. Yes.
I helped to clear that up. It's really not hard. I can't imagine why she didn't
Pushes up in the door.
figure that out. Anyway. Yeah, let's get going while it's still pitch fucking blackout. Oh, right.
He walks back, locks the door.
Nice. Good call. Good call.
Yeah, very important.
You done
Oh,
being
safety
criminals? She whispers aside to Derek.
Never. But we do have a place to go.
I guess that half counts as a victory. You know what? I'll just.
And it's illegal this time.
Wow! I've never heard
Yes.
those words come from the mouth of Derek Coffin. Legal choices?
You're right. We should break into the place.
No, we shouldn't. I'm going to put a
Let's steal a
restraining
car.
order on you against, the public property.
Guys, we're about to literally make Mr. X our party
Papa
man.
check.
There.
Alright. Okay, so maybe it's not the fanciest room, but should keep y'all safe for a little bit.
This is significantly better than anywhere I've ever lived.
Dude, where the fuck do you live?
South Pinion.
Oh, actually, not fair.
Is Derek gonna sleep on the floor?
Derek!
Clearly luxurious sleeps on the floor.
That's what I'm used to, okay?
Oh, good. You seem a little apprehensive. Is something else going on? Are you just not comfortable yet? Do you need me to put it? Oh, here. I'll put in some tunes.
He clicks on the TV.
No.
Disco trance, poppin'. There we go. 24-hour 80s.
Thank you, Jorgen.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Of course, no problem.
Oh, but actually, yes, thank you for getting us a place to stay. That actually is a huge help.
Yeah. I mean, friend of mine, always a friend in the house. That sort of deal, you know. You'll need something for your investigation. It ain't anything off of me. Was gonna tuck her in for the night anyway. So,
You know, we've come a long way from beating the shit out of each other.
yeah. If you want me, I can change that if you want.
I'm down. Honestly, I'm down. All right. Derek goes,
I'm not doing
stance. He pulls out his gun.
Jorgen holds up a figure. That was a joke, and also fucking put that shit away. We're not supposed to have weapons in here.
Don't worry. There's no safety on this thing. All right.
That does not make me worry less. You're gonna shoot someone's eye out. Maybe your own.
Honestly, that would be great.
Did I just hear that right?
Don't worry about it.
I definitely heard
Maeve,
you say
I see.
shoot people. Maeve calls from the other room.
It's in my job description.
It
All
is
right, it's
not!
Fine. But isn't it?
Necessary force does not mean overusing force.
I deem it necessary to overuse force, though, so...
She slams the fucking door. Can't believe I'm freaking on the run.
Jamie's reorganizing the pictures since I'm sure they got ruffled up when they were running.
Oh, they're everywhere now.
Yeah, she stuffed him in a bag and ran.
Alright. Good night, folks. I'll check in tomorrow.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, before you go, Derek kind of walks this Glenn and leans in. Jamie's hair is, like, really overgrown. It has not been cut, like, in the entire time we've been here.
I
It's really
offered so
bad.
many times.
3 days!
She shut me down on that.
She's just shy, okay. Offer again, but this time, try and make it, like, a competitive thing. Yeah.
I didn't think about it like that. Oh, shit. Yeah. I can make it like, whoever wins gets a free haircut, and then I can do whatever the hell I want.
Mm-hmm.
And make her look fabulous. A little more sparkles.
I'm not... Maybe that last part you don't need.
I don't know the last part. What do you mean?
No
What are those
sparkles.
words coming out of your mouth?
No sparkles.
Heathenistic words. Good night.
I can't fucking do
Ah.
I just had a thought about,
Mm,
you know, the Mr. X person from before?
mhm.
Well, one of the things about him, she's pulling out her phone, is that, I believe he shows up in pictures if you're one of the people who are about to die or whatever. Do you want to check?
What? See whether or not I'm about to die? Is that what this is about?
I mean, if he appeared, then there's a chance for anyone here, so I'd say it's probably best to check.
Right. You think I can use this thing? She's playing around with Gentlemen Take Polaroids.
I'm not sure. I think it can only be used by its user, but you can try, I guess, since you can hold it now.
You get it
You
to
can,
do
wait,
things.
you can hold it?
Yeah. He holds it up.
Oh.
I'm sorry, did you not see that? Yeah, while we were leaving, I suddenly could see it. I don't get it either.
Running around makes things hard to pay attention to.
Yeah, it does. Running around like a rabbit with its head cut off is also not a great way to stay in hiding. But, yeah, here we are. So, how do I get it to take a picture?
I have no idea.
Okay, I'm gonna give Maeve a brains roll to try and take a picture.
Can I roll brain spell?
To try and help? Yeah, sure. She, like, unfolds the stand, sets it down, clicks some buttons, folds it back up, like, tries to snap a picture. Nothing.
Anything?
She's just like, it's the button isn't working. I don't know, I can't see anything through the focus. This is really weird. It's not like any camera I've worked with before.
Still doing the loop thing.
It's not printing the loop thing anymore, no.
Huh. I guess it turned off somehow.
Yeah, but it's not working at all anymore. Do these things need batteries?
Maybe?
Does yours need batteries?
Is it even a model that would take a battery?
No, I meant your stand.
I don't think Lost in the Rhythm needs batteries. She summons it to look at it for...
If Lost in the Rhythm could look at you like, the fucking, like, what? It would.
She just looks it over. I don't see any need for batteries. I don't think it needs batteries.
don't know what's up then.
Well, we can just use my phone, I guess, for photos.
Yeah, I'm sure. She just falls back into the bed. I'm gonna get some sleep. If they kill me in my sleep, so be it.
Maeve, no. That's not...
So
No.
be it. She puts the covers over her head. You can't see what I'm saying.
odd. Jamie just snaps a quick photo of herself to check real fast.
It's just a picture of you.
She deletes it and just hops into bed as well.
Alright, what are you other three doing?
Derek checks the time on his flip phone
Mm-hmm.
and looks up at Joichiro and Giuseppe and is like, "Ah, shoot, I missed it.
Missed what?
It was my birthday yesterday."
What?
Happy belated birthday! You never told us.
No,
Yes.
not happy birthday. It's a very sad birthday. But,
A birthday is still a birthday.
yes, it is the sad day in which I was born. And,
Shit. Okay, damn.
well, on my birthday, every year, I like to at least let myself have some bit of joy, or give some to others, because, well, I don't really deserve it. But, Derek reaches into his bag of holding and pulls out some objects.
That's very nice. Oh,
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So who wants it first?
Joichiro, you can go first, I guess.
Okay. I've never really received gifts on my birthday, so this is a first.
I haven't in a very long time, so here. Oh, wait, actually, for this gift to work, I need Jamie.
What? Huh?
Huh?
Knock, knock, knock.
Maeve pokes Jamie,
Jamie's like just about to like get to bed. She's like, oh my god.
points at the door.
Do you need something?
Yes, both of you, actually, yeah.
What? She turns back around. Maeve,
We're
Derek
not
needs
allowed to be dead to the world yet. Fine.
Okay, you're getting out of bed. I wasn't sure if you were. Okay.
No, I'll do it, it's fine. Just a little...
Were you guys sleeping? We just talked like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, and it's 2 a.m., and we've been dragged around the fucking city for the past 3 hours, Derek. I'm tired.
Oh, I forgot. You guys sleep
What?
normally.
What do you... What? She looks
What?
at
I
him.
usually get like 4 hours of sleep.
How many
I don't
more
sleep that
bad
much.
habits
Derek,
do you
what is
have?
wrong with you?
Derek, I'm going to make an executive order. Get in the bed and sleep.
Well, not. I will, just not yet.
What?
Here, come in.
Fine.
Alright, Derek's gonna go over to Jamie. He's gonna lean in, kind of lean against the wall, turn away from Joichiro, and be like, alright, here. He takes out a present. Could you put some of your almond juice in this?
Okay, I don't know if it'll be able to store it, but alright. She's gonna charge it with Hamon.
Derek walks back over to Joichiro, and he hands him a rose.
Oh. Thank you, Derek.
Yes.
I don't know why you needed Hamon for a love confession, but
You say love confession as if I have any to give.
God.
Well, you are giving a man a rose. That's normally what that would symbolize, but no, go on.
I mean, if you wanted the rose to look nice, I think Hamon's good at that, but
So I was trying to think of what to get you, Joichiro, but I kind of realized you basically have everything. So,
What do I now?
I mean, you have a pretty cool sword. You got a stand. I can't give you more height. So,
you could give him high heels.
True.
but I figured to give you something a little bit more symbolic. I want you to care for it, figure out whatever it means for yourself.
I'll take what you said into consideration.
You all helping me make a choice, whatever it may be.
In case you need reminding, we are all in this together.
As much as I would like to truly and wholly believe that. And like we all know that my situation's a little bit different than your guys's.
How so? There are also people out there trying to kill you. Trying to kill all of us, probably.
Yeah, and you all have such amazing abilities. And Maeve, you might even have something with your father's.
I have my dad's old camera that doesn't even work. She pulls it back out and look, the button's not doing anything, it's...
I can't look. I can't see that.
Right.
I don't have one of these abilities. I only have this thing to protect me.
Derek, I don't mean to be too symbolic, but if you think about it this way... She stands up, and she grabs his hand, and she puts his hand on Joichiro's shoulder. She takes his other hand, puts it on her shoulder, and just sort of motions around the room. In a way, you may not have something yourself, but by extension, you have all of us here for you.
Derek's in a moment right now where, if he could, he would start to tear up. You see as he nods. I have gifts for the rest of you. Would anyone like to go next?
I guess I'll go.
Pulls out a kind of long, thin, almost a whip-like thing, but it's made out of metal. And he hands it to you. You know, your ability's quite amazing, and you probably could have just made this yourself, but I just wanted to maybe inspire you to think about more versatility.
Thank you, Derek. This is honestly really cool. Wait, how'd you make this?
I spent most of my savings on it.
What?
There was a really cool blacksmith in, I don't know, he's from Trinidad, but really, really good work.
You can't get away with this.
Thank you, but I don't want any money. That's not the best financial decision.
Absolutely not.
Then I have gift for you, my friend.
Mhm.
I open my coat. Yes.
Oh no, it's all of the inflation money.
I put my hand in it. I get the little bag and I hand it to Derek.
Is this
Maeve looks
forced
like she's
money?
gonna say something and then doesn't.
You need to use it somehow.
Probably for the best.
For
Is
your
this
troubles.
Is this inflation money, Giuseppe?
No.
I open the bag. Is it inflation money?
It's money,
Yeah.
that's for sure.
It's definitely money.
But I don't deserve to receive gifts on my birthday, and
Well, actually, it's not your birthday. Your birthday was
Damn it.
yesterday.
And also, that's
He's
kind
got
of
you
bullshit.
there.
Ah, suck
No,
my
Ash.
dick, bitch.
So, Derek, by that regards, there's suddenly two hands
No.
pushing you forward.
No.
You have
No.
to accept something good for once in your fucking life. Take the money.
No.
Derek's
just kryptonite
his
kindness.
His mind is like melting.
No.
He's having a
I'm
panic
going
attack.
to push Derek into the kindness.
no. You know, back then in that prison, you left me as I asked you to. I don't blame you for leaving, but I do regret my asking you to leave.
And I also regret for leaving another comrade when there was something I could have done. I won't make that mistake again.
Derek puts a hand on Giuseppe's shoulder. You are my comrade, Giuseppe.
And what exactly do you have for me?
Well, I may have lied a little bit when I said I spent all my savings. I also spent it on this.
Oh my god.
He pulls out a box and hands it to you, Jamie.
She opens it.
These are almost high-tech hover boots. You're like really slow at getting places. It's honestly like a huge liability in battle. It's
I haven't seen you speed up any faster.
I have a broken leg. He literally shakes his leg. That's in an exoskeleton. It's like, this is horrible disability.
Yes, if you want to complain about me going slow, you should speed the fuck up.
I will fix my disability for you, Jamie. I'm sorry.
Good, you should get on that. She closes the box and just stares at him. It's just like, how much did this cost?
It may have been like a couple months of salary.
Maeve, what the hell is his salary?
You look over at Maeve at this point, and it seems like probably from exhaustion she's just passed out.
It's just a police officer's salary.
Oh, that makes me wonder if these things are going to break.
Like I said, they were not the most expensive on the market.
Right. Well, thanks, I guess. You did not need to get this.
I know, but I wanted to.
Yes, but also we should probably get some proper sleep. If it's 2 a.m.
3 a.m. at this point.
3. God damn it.
Wow, that scares me that you think that's late.
It scares me that you think this is fine.
I mean, it's not bad.
It's just disappointing.
I'm not fighting with you idiots. I'm going to fuck the bed. She'd just pick up Maeve and just carry her into the other room.
Alright.
They're just gonna tiptoe. Looking at the time and realizing it's almost time for his meeting. And is going to leave Giuseppe and Joichiro soundly asleep.
Yeah, you're at one of the upper like floors of a giant hotel. You can see out the windows, like there's this like glass elevator that you're walking towards right now. You can basically just see like the skyline of Electros. It's real pretty in the night.
And just mutters to himself, "Ah, what a beautiful face for a disgusting interior." Enters the elevator.
As you step on, you start riding down. You realize there's someone riding with you.
Derek fixes his clothes, making himself look better, and just talks to Mr. X and says, "Yep, that seems about right. Honestly, at this point, you might as well just stick with me, because it ain't gonna get much better."
Mr. X doesn't move, doesn't say anything. You ride the elevator down to the streets of Electros and start heading off towards the location given to you by Dr. Eden. Last time you had been called by a man named Dr. Eden, who wished to speak with you on the matter of your, as he put it, problems. You head out of the Shining Star Hotel onto the glistening streets of Electros, light shining off the pavement as you walk. You board the train and you head to Central Station, where you get off one stop before and head down a side street towards an unmarked office building.
I will say, at this point, on the way here, Derek has changed his shirt in order to have a Justice for Dawn shirt on.
I see.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a picture of Dawn with that text over it, and
Mm-hmm.
no.
I see. Derek has decided to make a statement.
Apparently.
It was his partner.
Honestly, respect.
As you step into the room, you see two people already there. One in a seat and one standing by the window. The man adjusts his papers and looks up.
Good evening, Mr. Coffin.
Derek looks around the room, seeing if there's anything that catches his eye as he walks around.
Other than Father Ignorance.
Other
than
than Father Ignorance dumping a salt pack into what you can only assume to be tea. In fact, wait, no, he's using a salt packet as the tea pack.
It's fucking salt water.
Salt. I love that.
It's fancy.
Does he hold his pinky up too?
Yes.
Good.
I take it that you're Mr. Eden?
Eden stands and looks towards you.
Yes. Dr. Adam I. Eden. Pleased to meet you.
As he undoes his cloak, gently sets his head down on the table.
Pardon the attire, it was rather cold out. Please, take a seat.
Oh, that's some sick as fuck art.
What
Yo,
the
he's got the glimmer eyes.
He's got that JoJo funk.
Look at those eyebrows.
I love this color. Yeah, those are some nice eyebrows.
I love his eyebrow.
Derek puts his hand on the back of this chair and turns to Ignorance and says, "What, you work with this guy?"
Is there a problem with my husband being here, Mr. Coffin?
Only that I'm not sure what business he has here.
Legality is his strong suit.
Yes!
Father Ignorance kind of like lifts the cup up a little and nods his head.
You see as Derek nods back and says, I see. Well, I'm not sure exactly if he has a place in this type of environment.
I assure you I do.
Fair enough. Make sure to cover your ass.
Father Ignorance does not blink.
However, I'm sure that's whatever is going to go on here is the opposite of legality.
Oh, please, do not be alarmed. You see, this meeting, well, the nature is one that's rather personal. To you, that is.
I assume so. You wouldn't have called me otherwise. There are 100 other cops in Electros. Not as many are as dirty as me, though.
Pardon me, dear.
He steps forward, pushing the chair to the side.
Mr. Coffin, I have one question for you before we begin. What does the word purity mean to you?
Are you looking for an answer? A specific one?
I'm looking for your thoughts on the matter.
To me, it means what the world should be.
I agree. You see, I wish to make life for those in this city better. I'm sure it's no surprise to you that Electros City is far from a place of purity.
Yes, it's the dirtiest place in Japan, at least.
From what I can tell, as I said over the phone,
He turns and he starts heading back to his chair.
the two of us have similar goals. Isn't that right?
On the surface, yes.
Do please elaborate. I would love to know.
Well, I'm a police officer, meant to protect the citizens of Electros, get rid of any evildoers, stop any manner of corruption. You lead a charity, meant to benefit the people.
I not only lead this charity, I'm a psychiatrist. My duty to the people is a sound and clean mind. I've pledged my life in service of the people of Electros, as have you.
But I know that the reason why I was called here is not to, well, out of good nature or wholly, purify the city.
Why do you think that?
because I know what I am.
And what is that? Please, tell me. Who are you, Derek Coffin?
Derek takes his hands off the chair, walks over past Ignorance. Right here.
He keeps watching you.
And silhouetted by the window behind him, Derek stands there and outstretches his arms as he proclaims, I am the Corvus.
A curious proclamation, don't you agree, Ignorance?
Father Ignorance nods.
Appears, Corvus, that deep within you is a seed of darkness. Not noticeable to those who aren't looking for it, but the beginnings, ebbings, and the flow of a wave of corruption. Something that clutches deep to your heart, something you care deeply about, or, if I may, someone. And this someone, this corruption, it pains you. No?
Lots of things pay me, Mr. Eden.
Please, you may just refer to me as Adamai.
You are partly correct, yes.
If you are willing, I would like to try to ease your pain.
Trust me, I take trance for that.
Trance can't do what I'm offering. I'm offering you freedom. To make that seed of darkness, that soul darker than black, all but disappear. And allow you to spread your wings once more. Reborn.
Purified.
Purified.
I have a counteroffer.
If it is within the bounds of what I can offer you, I will, of course, hear you out.
Eric takes out a cigarette, lights it, smokes it.
Dr. Eden winces at you smoking a cigarette.
Father Ignorance kind of like nonchalantly waves his hand in front of his face, waving the smoke out from under his nose.
Oh, Father Ignorance, the smoke suddenly flows away from your nose actually really quickly.
What? Don't like the smog that infests the rest of the city?
Try to keep ourselves clean. It's, after all, quite easy for someone in our position to also fall to a seed of darkness. Just like many in this city have before. But some seeds of darkness are, well, white as snow.
Interesting that you want to keep yourselves clean, yet you invite the very embodiment, the smog out there, into your garden.
Because we must embrace that which is darkness in order to purify it, in order to offer that helping hand you so desperately need. You've lived years, a whole lifetime of misery.
And he holds his hand out to you.
Let me take that away from you. If there are any questions you have about the procedure, please do not be afraid. It is fully reversible, fully safe. You have my word. I will not hurt you.
I'm sorry, Adam, but the word of a man who lies to the public about what he is, his word is not that valuable.
Pardon?
You want a charity? Yes.
Yes.
But that's not all you do, is it?
I'm also a psychiatrist, yes.
Seems there's an abundance of ignorance here, isn't there?
I'm afraid I lack insight as to what you're trying to say, Derek.
You want to keep yourself clean, but you're already dirty. I can smell it on you. But there's something that you said that speaks to me. You said we must take this darkness and embrace it. I do not want you to erase that seed of darkness within me. No, I would quite like it if you could help it flourish, grow, let it consume me wholly and entirely.
That would kill you. You know this, yes? The man known as Dark Coffin would be no more.
Seems like a win-win for everyone involved.
I do hope you realize that I cannot decline your offer as a practitioner of medicine, but as a human being on this earth, I strongly advise against it.
Father Ignorance raises his cup and says, seconded.
However, the option is, of course...
He pulls out a paper, a waiver for you to sign, hands you that and a pen.
Make your choice. Declare it.
He parts the paper and you see there's a spot for you to write in, particularly what you want.
For me to destroy the seed or for me to allow it to blossom.
How exactly would you go about either of these procedures?
Procedure is painless and instant. All I need to do
He holds up 2 fingers.
is touch your forehead. The pain will be gone.
He puts them back down, crosses them over his chest, and then places his hand back in his pockets.
Ignorance can vouch for the validity of this operation.
Indeed, I can.
Personally?
I would say so.
Well, Adam,
Hmm.
would not like you to get rid of my pain. It is simply too important to me. What I am and what I do.
He sort of looks to the side at Ignorance, trying to meet his eyes.
Ignorance meets Eden's eyes.
Ignorance sees something. I'm gonna message you something, Wesley.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
He looks at Ignorance and then he looks back at you. Sort of a flat expression, and looks you up and down.
Very well. Derek, Coffin, or the Corvus, which do you prefer?
Derek is fine for now. I trust that the Corvus will become a name I use much more often in the future, however.
Well then,
He holds up his 2 fingers, stands, addresses you.
it is with great honor that I bestow upon you.
In Ignorance, you see that thing again.
Freedom. May it guide you well.
He taps 2 fingers to your forehead. And we are going to cut somewhere else.
No,
I've been looking forward to that scene for a while.
Same fuck, man.
you can't just cliffhanger it.
Too bad.
We can if we
We've
did.
been waiting. Oh god. I knew it. I called you. I've been wanting to do the "Isn't there a problem with my husband being here?" line for so long.
Yeah, right?
That's so great. I can't believe they're husbands.
I just love Casey's. What did you say?
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Wait, did that mean they like kiss and stuff?
Yes.
Yes.
Yo.
There's- What? But the what?
Gay, 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 gay,
That's so gay. What?
Yeah, it's pretty fucking gay.
Pretty
No
gay.
one was prepared for on the gay again.
No one was prepared.
Oh my god.
We are going to head to somewhere in central Electros. Hey, Joichiro.
Yes?
Where would you go early in the morning? What type of, like, eatery would you attend?
Honestly, a coffee shop.
Yeah, okay. In a coffee shop. In central Electros, we see Joichiro.
He's currently inspecting the rose that Derek gave him. Does it still, like, pulse with Armon energy in it?
I would say so. The soft thrumming of the flower, almost like a counterbalance to your fingertips as you touch it.
Try to live up to your expectations, friend.
And Joichiro, your phone rings.
Oh, who might it be? As I pick it up.
It is an unidentified caller.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'll pick it up.
Hello, is this Mr. Higashikata?
Yep, I knew it. She did give me her phone number. That it is.
Hi, is this a good time to talk? I need your help with something.
Is this in regard... Do I recognize the voice?
Yeah, you immediately recognize it.
Would this be in regards to my current employment?
Yes, definitely. That, hold on, how is all of that going? She sounds a little bit more panicky than normal.
It's going along steadily. I'm getting a few leads here and there. It seems that your... I don't know if I should say friend, Rachel, was involved in something big.
She was? Oh, what sort of thing, huh?
How do I explain?
I don't know, I was just kind of...
to do with the supernatural, I guess?
Supernatural, that's an interesting way to put it. Okay. What, like she was into ghosts or something?
It seems like I have to find clues left behind by something or someone not human that lead me to her.
Oh gosh, don't tell me she was in a cult.
I don't think it was a cult. I haven't seen anything regarding religion. I did see something about a ring with a gem in it.
A ring with a gem in it?
Yes, it seemed it was meant for a June.
She pauses for a moment. A really long moment.
Is everything alright?
No, in more ways than one. If you believe me, that's actually not what I'm calling you about. Remember what you said last time we met, before I left?
Refresh my mind.
Well, as I was leaving, you asked if I'd been followed.
I did.
Yeah,
and you said no.
That, things might have changed. I wanted to call you and ask you, how do you avoid people that are trying to find you?
Goodness, that's a question.
I know it's a question, I know it's out of nowhere, but I really need help, and you're the only person I know that actually would be good at that sort of thing.
I'm sure you don't have the time to fake your death and forge a new identity and whatnot.
Oh, goodness, no. I don't even know where to begin with that.
Do you have a place or a person you can trust to go to? Someone who can both keep you hidden and protect your well-being.
My mother and father are in Europe, so that's a no-go. Wait. No, hold on, there is somewhere I can... And you hear, like, some sort of rustling and running sounds. There's... No, actually, hold on, Mr. Higashikata. You're a genius, hold on. And you hear more sounds of her clearly running.
Oh dear.
It should just be around here somewhere. If I just... And then the call goes dead.
Oh.
Flat.
Hello?
Static. On the other end.
Oh. Joichiro was gonna put down the phone. Was there any... There was like the sound of running, but was there any other noise before the sound went dead, or the call went dead?
Give me a brains roll.
A bit better.
Okay. There was the sounds of rustling, and something that you picked up on the other end. Before it went to static, there was the soft sound of, like, wildlife in the background. Like a chirp of a bird. Like a call, the screaming of, like, cicadas or crickets or something.
So she's in a forest.
Something like that.
Oh.
And before you're able to get too much more into thinking that, wouldn't you know it, you're looking around, you set your phone down, and across the street, you see something strange. You see Derek Coffin walking down the street. But here's the thing. You know Derek doesn't have a stand, and he can't see stands. So what the hell is that behind him?
Oh no. I'm gonna put down my coffee. Hey, put the rose in my kimono and begin to follow him.
Alright.
Alright, I'll just have that thing follow me as I go about my business. I've got crime things to do.
Are you trying to avoid being seen by this thing, Joichiro?
Oh yeah.
Okay, give me a brains roll. Alright,
That doesn't sound like good.
Derek takes another step. And it does not.
Shit. Fuck you, I'm going on the roof.
Okay. As you start to get closer, you start to hear something. It's in the back of your head. It's this sound, kind of like TV static. And from this angle, you can't really see it, but you have the feeling that it's still down there.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up to this rooftop on the other side to the point where Derek can't see me, but I can see him.
Okay.
And is that static still in my head?
Yes.
And you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put this and keep an eye on my back.
Okay. You're keeping an eye on your back?
My back and my blind spots.
There's something on your back.
Oh. I'm gonna turn.
As soon as Guitar Mass stares at it as you whirl around, quickly, almost too quickly, it flies backwards, upwards, flying higher into the sky. You almost feel like its form is wavering and shifting and flickering back and forth as the sound of TV static gets lesser and lesser. Do you do anything?
I can't really reach it, but could I take a picture of it?
A picture. Interesting. Sure. You are aware stands normally don't show up on pictures, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, sure. You take a picture.
Cool.
And it's gone. Somewhere up into the sky, into the clouds.
Well, now that it's gone, still with Guitar Mass out, Joichiro is going to return his attention to Derek to see if it ever appears around him.
Okay.
And Derek is, at the moment right now, taking a seat on the bench, chilling out. Looking around, he thinks this might be a pretty nice spot for his nightly ritual, perhaps.
And then, seeing how Derek... Are there other people on the street? No, not really.
Not really. There's
Nobody
like
on this particular street.
one dude walking down the pathway down here, but he's eventually gone.
And
Otherwise, yeah.
Joichiro remembers his other job.
And Derek remembers his job, sits up, wades into this pool right here. He does not give two fucks about getting wet, and he reaches into his coat for his revolver.
There you go.
Yeah.
Him.
Do a little zoom for that.
Yeah.
And Joichiro is going to take out his spear and charge a level of spin into them.
Okay.
Derek, what are you doing right now?
Oh no. Right now I have taken the revolver out of my jacket, checked for its one bullet. Derek Hillhead spins the revolver, flicks it back in, and readies himself.
Callie,
Yeah.
I'm gonna DM you something.
Okay.
The Spiral Spectre, holding his spear, pulls back, aims it directly at Derek's torso, and says, "Just a quick death, friend."
Whew.
And he launches it straight at Derek.
Derek, his back is to you. I don't.
Oh yeah, no, I absolutely no fucking chance I could do anything against this.
Spiral Spectre launches a spinning spear towards the unsuspecting Derek Coffin, whom he was contracted to kill. As it comes screeching in, Derek already had a gun in his mouth, had his back turned, and it pierces right through his back, dealing 15 damage unopposed.
That activates a secret action.
Okay.
For background, I have set this secret action since before the campaign actually started when we were making our backstories.
Oh, damn. Okay.
If Joichiro, while in the Spiral Spectre's clothes, attacks Derek from behind, from stealth, using his spear, then it is revealed that the person Joichiro attacked wasn't actually Derek.
Oh.
I'm gonna read the rest of it in a second.
Okay, wait, who's here? Who is this?
That is a random bum.
John Tavius Jupe Coffin. What?
What the fuck, dude? You look down. Wait a minute. Oh, Derek's the only one that can look that raggedy, but that's not Derek. That's just some bum.
Is it okay if I put the token down now, Tally?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. As you throw it and you realize, wait a minute, that isn't Derek. You feel a hand on your shoulder from behind. Did you really think that was going to work a second time?
Look, the Spiral
sweetie.
Spectre's eyes widen.
Oh no. No. You've already tried that trick once before. It didn't work out too well for you last time, did it?
Last time.
I know who you are, and I know what you do, but I'm about to do a whole lot worse. And you look around as you start to see shadows appear from alleyways, on top of the rooftops, underneath building. Murder. Noun. The unlawful, premeditated killing of one human being by another. Although, one of those things isn't exactly true here.
Very much so.
There's another definition for it, too. A murder of crows is the collective noun for a group of crows. As you see, shambling out from the darkness, countless people, one by one, all turned undead by the Corvus over the past 10 years of their operations.
You little bitch. This is what you meant by it was gonna be fun, didn't you? This is what you meant, huh?
Where are my
Fuck is happening?
Where are my vampire tokens?
Why the fuck am I in a group full of evil people?
Just how the dice fell,
Your fault
man.
for associating with us.
Ah!
Oh, did I mention this is a secret action? So, Darby.
Yeah.
Before the campaign even started, motherfucker, 46 plus brains. Hey, here we go. These guys will do.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is happening?
Okay. The Spiral Spectre, you feel as a sharp bone juts from the back out through you. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
All right, Rohan.
Yeah, what the fuck? The Spiral Spectre, one of the rings that was around Guitar Mask, which is now gone, slams down on top of the bone in an attempt to intercept it.
Durability roll.
So he only takes 4 damage. Okay.
Because of that, both of you roll initiative.
Yeah.
Alright.
We're fucking going.
We're fucking going.
We really are.
Yeah, all around you, Joichiro. Basically, they look like people, but their eyes are dark, sunken, black, and their skin is sickly, pale white, and they all start climbing up the rooftops around you and absolutely surrounding you. And you don't know why. Nothing happens, but you start to get a splitting headache. Can you give me a bravery roll?
Yeah. Wow, that's like the first bravery roll I think I've ever had to roll. Oh,
And more
almost
jump out of the
not
darkness.
GM rolled that.
You shake it, just like that static feeling before, you just shake it away.
The Corvus is going to back up a tad bit.
Oh, what's wrong?
Do a chasse, as they put it in ballet, kind of start to jump down, and on her way past, she's going to have one of the bones strike out and slash the Spiral Spectre as she passes by, as she jumps down to the ground.
Let's see, well, I'm going to simply try to block it with my spear.
Joichiro, you deflect it with the spear. You take 3 damage as a bone scrapes against the side of those wraps around your neck, drawing a little blood.
Okie dokie.
And Corvus, you land.
Oops, I didn't mean to cut you. It's just, I have a kind of a habit of ripping up the things close to me.
Zombies. You can make okay. This is beyond unfair. Okay. The Spiral Spectre is going to grab his spear, flip it around, and stab it into this roof. Corvus, you begin to feel rumbling in the ground.
Corvus, you hear it, you feel it sort of in your core as there's like a shockwave of force. And all of the guys surrounding him are blasted backwards, creating a cloud of basically dust cloud around Spectre. And all of them take 8 damage.
As he passes by the Corvus, he says, "Let's finish this where we started."
Oh, you want to take me on the date? So nice.
As he leaps over this vampire.
That activates a secret action.
Oh, does it?
What the fuck?
Bruh,
You must become me in order to defeat me. If, after a murder of crows is activated, and the Corvus runs away, after making a successful attack, and the Spiral Spectre pursues, while passing a member of the murder, see that there's an arm coming out of his mouth, with a long bone protruding from it as it stabs you in your side as you're searing hot pain.
Ow.
Also, make a note, this man is dead now.
Yes, absolutely. Incredibly so.
As his bones basically erupt out of his body.
As exploding from the body of that dude is the Corvus again.
Anime?
Yeah, 3d6 plus brains, man.
As Joichiro is jumping over this dead person who is evidently just the Corvus, he's going to, instead of jump over, he's going to use one of the rings that are surrounding him and place it under his foot to use as a foothold and as a guard.
And it's able to block the majority of the impact of these razor sharp bones that go boom, 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 into the side of this building. As you're able to hop up on top of the building, you only take 2 damage.
As you climb up, blood dripping from your body from these sharp attacks from the Corvus. The Corvus is simply going to stand there, put her hands on her hips, look up at you and say, Spectre, where are you?
know how hard it is for me to do all these physical tasks. A girl of my standing cannot simply, do all these acrobatics and all that.
That sounds like a you problem.
You're right. I guess I should solve it myself, shouldn't I? Well, it's a good thing. I can do this.
That smoke, as it gathers and forms to a small cloud underneath the Corvus. And you see, as it starts to rise, as it zooms past you, and in the split second where you see the Corvus, you see as she's laying on her side, smoking a cigarette, as she waves by to you, zooming off to where you first met.
Looks like I won't be the first one arriving there. This has made things far worse. As the spiral spectre begins heading due east.
Jamie and Giuseppe, both of you wake up realizing both of you are completely alone in your rooms.
Where the fuck did Maeve go?
And in the distance, you can hear something building and swirling around. It starts to sort of stir you awake, and you're like, what is that? That low buzzing at the back of my ears, and then you hear it a little bit closer. It's the constant whirling sound of police sirens.
She turns around, sees Maeve's gone. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
What? Where?
She looks around the room and then, like, bangs on the door. Giuseppe! Joichiro! Derek! Maeve's gone!
Joichiro.
Are any of you in there?
Yeah, I'm in here. There's no...
Hello?
Jamie!
Open the fucking door!
Oh, son of a bitch. I forgot you.
Deaf girl can't hear.
If girl tries to open door, it's hard.
I wished it was a bit. I opened the door. Hey!
Where? Maeve's gone. I don't know where the fuck she went.
Giuseppe, behind you, you start to hear the sound of a phone ringing. You look around the room, and you see sticking out of Derek's backpack, his phone ringing.
Oh.
Where the hell are...
I
Joichiro and
go
Derek?
through his backpack. I see the phone. What does it say?
Jorgen Dream.
I answer. Hello?
Hey, shit, finally got a hold of you. Yeah, y'all are in that hotel still, right?
Yes, well, no. Yes, okay. Me and Jamie are still here, but everyone else kind of disappeared.
Oh, that's concerning.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not Derek, right? You're
Giuseppe?
Yep. Sorry, I'm bad with names.
Who are you on the phone with?
It's Jorgen.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just, you guys are gonna want to see this. Just, I don't know, just go to any window, really. If you're still in the building.
Okay, yeah. Something's happening outside. Oh!
As you open the door, you see a man, like, sort of stumble out of the elevator. He's got, like, his hand on his hat, and he's, like, holding his stomach.
Sir, are you okay?
You okay?
I think Emil just
Hey.
hit me poorly. I'm fine.
Hey, buddy. 6 feet, okay?
Oh, no,
He kind of wobbles,
whoa.
catches himself on the wall.
Sir, are you okay?
I think you should...
Are
it's
you
best-
injured?
Jamie, can you roll my bravery?
Boys.
Okay, you're fine. You steel yourself as this guy reels over and vomits on the floor.
Oh boy, what the fuck?
Oh, okay. Nope. That's just food poisoning.
What? Sir?
Is this the elevator?
Yeah, that's the elevator in front of you. It's glass. You can sort of see through it. Like the lights of Electros sort of reflecting through it.
I'm gonna go inside.
Go look out, I guess.
And
What
yeah,
the fuck is happening?
this guy walks away. You look down, and it's almost immediately clear what you see is the entire building surrounded by squad cars.
What?
Spotlights shooting up at the sides, and way down there, a sparkly afro on a phone call.
Yeah, shit got really, really crazy.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know. None of them are telling me, but something bad. It seems like they're trying to get people out of the building.
Oh fuck! Did they finally find me?
What?
No.
What do you mean, what?
What?
Giuseppe, what in the fuck are you talking about?
Nothing.
Over here, this one dude just like walks back into the skyscraper, and he seems to be holding out like some medical supplies. Is the best way we could put it. Is like maybe a medical bag. And Jorgen's just like,
Yeah, I just saw some dude go in there with like a big leather bag with like some wires and shit sticking out. I'm not sure what's going on.
What is he? What are we supposed to do?
Okay. It's a bomb attack. Okay, cool. They're not here for me.
What?
Sweet.
is
Huh?
that a monologue?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It's a bomb threat.
Yeah.
Well,
Damn,
I-
spot on immediately.
And Jorgen's like, yeah, it might that car.
He looks over.
The license plate. That logo. That's a demolitions expert. That's a defusal. I think there might be a bomb threat.
Yeah, no
Giuseppe,
shit.
what are we supposed to do?
I mean, well, if there's any kind of metal in the bomb, I could just kind of... Oh, snip, snip, it's gone.
Hmm.
How
What?
about you
Oh,
not
what the
try
hell?
to find the bomb?
Jorgen whips around and turns to his left, looking down the street, and Giuseppe, you hear clack, 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 clack. He drops the phone.
Wait, good job.
There is something coming down the street. Not just something, more so someone's.
Oh no.
Oh! Jorgen? Get the fuck out of there!
He leans down, grabs his phone real quick, and fucking books it! As this horde of oddly malformed people starts to advance, leaping down from the ceilings, the rooftops, and the shadows, coming towards the skyscraper.
Does Jamie recognize them as vampires?
Give me a brain roll, Giuseppe. As you're watching them walk towards this skyscraper, you've seen that gate before. The way they lurch and they shuffle slowly towards the building. It's uncannily similar to something you saw about 100 years ago. Yeah, they're undead.
Oh,
What the hell
Jamie.
are those?
I think those are undead vampires.
Oh, alrighty then. She like gets on the ground and starts like properly putting on her shoes. I guess we're fighting then.
Do you want to check up first and then work our way down? Because I figure we should put the bomb threat first before we deal with the problem downstairs.
I don't think that the police will be able to handle undead. Unless one of them is a Armon specialist.
But they got guns, so...
Guns don't do anything against vampires.
Oh, yes, you're right, they're undead vampires.
What?
They're obviously vampires are undead, but also zombies,
I
right?
might be one of
So
the
there's
people here
zombie vampires. Oh,
What the fuck are you going on
this
about?
this shit just got real.
Yes.
Let's
think
check the
we
top.
What? I would much rather go down, since I'm not sure if any of them down there can handle those kind.
At least someone check the lower levels for bombs.
We
And,
can do that. I thought that you were the bomb specialist here with your metal powers.
yes, I am, but also I need to know where it is first. Also, do you have number?
No, I thought I already
Call me if you
pulled out-
find.
I wouldn't be able to hear you back though.
Well, if you find it, you call me. If I
Alright,
find it,
alright.
I deal with it.
Alright, I got it.
Okay.
You have my phone number, right?
Yes.
She runs out.
Be safe.
She she does not respond. But she's gonna run this way. Oh, staircase.
As you start running this way, you see the guy from before just leaning on the shoulder of another guy.
She's like, yeah, there you go. Come on. It's gonna be alright. Let's get you into bed.
She's
really not that
she looks
concerned
back
about
up
a
for a
bomb.
moment before running into the staircase and heading down.
Alright. We will start by going up first.
We're going on an adventure.
At the top of the skyscraper, Joichiro, you land, having cornered your target.
Oh.
You sure did give me a fun time getting here. Crazy bastard.
I'm only crazy if you're too ignorant to see the truth.
What truth might that be?
That all in this world, unforgivable sins, that they must be absolved of.
All people?
Even you and me.
That is rather obvious. But I cannot see eye to eye with this distorted ideology of yours. What say we finish this?
Giuseppe, you two notice the elevator come up.
Oh?
Okay. Bomb threat, bomb. I look to my right. I don't see bomb. I look to my left. I look at Corvus directly. I'm like, hey, you shouldn't be up here. The cosplay medieval thing is like, well, one, tomorrow, and also two, like, down the block. You take a left, and then there's a right, and you'll see this like big sign. It's like medieval thing. There's a bomb. You should leave.
Oh, is there? Oh,
Yes.
Thank you so much for telling me. Oh, you're here, so it's not dangerous for you?
Well, I'm the person checking for the bomb. I'm the demolitions expert.
Oh, I see. A brave man.
Yeah, as soon as she walks away, I'm gonna look all the way to my left. I'm gonna see, hey, you two, you shouldn't be here. The medieval section, not here.
I would be careful if I were you.
Wait, oh, hey, you shouldn't walk.
Alright, well, I guess I'll get there. But,
Row. Okay. Here, come here.
Oh,
Okay,
thank
there
you.
go. There you go.
I have really good balance. So,
Oh, dearie.
God.
I did ballet in my younger years.
Hyrule Spectre must be
Oh.
so concerned.
Oh, very much so.
Hey, Joichiro, could you roll me a brains roll?
Yeah. Yeah, I can give you one of those.
Thanks. While this is going on, this man comes up. You know this man. You know this Giuseppe. But you're
I
like,
don't know who this is.
yeah, totally. In the back, up here, there's this like higher section of the building, like the scaffolding catwalk, and you swear, for a second, you see the glint of metal up there.
Hey, let's go to the shiny, eh?
Wait, what? No, you shouldn't go to what? Shiny?
You're right. It's quite dangerous here. You need to be careful.
That you
What the
should.
fuck is going on here? I'm so confused. Is this not medieval cosplay?
I was just reiterating what you said.
Yeah, thank you. Somebody here has a decent and respectable mind. You, my
you hear
friend.
that? I'm respectable.
Very much so.
You are many things, Corvus. Respectable is not one of them.
Wait, what?
Cunning, devious,
Is
impulsive.
your name Corvus? That is a
Actually,
really
I
new
am
name.
very not impulsive. I plan out things very carefully.
Wait a minute. Are you two in a thing like a relationship? Is
Yes,
this
we're
like-
very close. He's touched my boob multiple times.
Fucking damn it.
Ah. Lucky lad.
Oh my fucking god.
Wait,
I think so. He disagrees.
Oh, you're female?
Yes.
You see that
Oh,
the
okay,
Corvus
so-
is very obviously a female figure.
They're like, okay, I thought the one in the dress was female. I point at Spiral Spectre.
He is the average height of one, so yes.
Exactly!
What do you
Like-
call me?
Like Corvus, the tips of your cloak start to flutter. Giuseppe, Corvus, Spectre, you all hear this sound as something comes down closer to all of you, level to the building, and a bright light shines on your location.
Uh-oh.
Ugh, what the-
So bright.
can I identify what it is?
Oh yeah, instantly you hear it.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
helicopter.
It is definitely a
Oh,
helicopter.
It is a fucking helicopter!
Yeah, it is.
Oh! I didn't see that! That must be the police. We shouldn't be here.
I agree.
Hey!
Surprised they caught on so fast.
Can we roll some initiative?
Oh my fucking god.
Now, before we start, I'm going to reveal something else about the nature of this encounter. While there are two bizarre fields active on the Corvus and the Spiral Spectre, there is also a bizarre field active regarding to the entire case, the Drost Index. If you are to monologue about the nature of what is going on here, the battle between the Spectre and the Corvus, there is a 3-point bizarre field.
Oh boy, can't we not get it?
So, without further ado, Corvus, it is your turn.
Jump back out of the light and get over here. She is going. Oh my god! Well, that's cool.
Oh yeah, don't worry about it.
Cool. The Corvus sees that. Neat. Anyway,
It's
moving
a
on.
bucket of bricks. Don't worry about it. What's weird about it? It's just a bucket of bricks.
Just a bucket of bricks.
Just a bucket of bricks.
Speaking of buckets of bricks,
I
Giuseppe.
am shitting brick.
Rude.
Ow!
Oh, brave man. What is your name?
Yeah, Giuseppe. And you're Corvus, or is that like a stage name?
Yeah, it's more of a stage name, honestly. But
Oh, then what's your name?
no, I kind of feel like the Corvus is being more apt title every day. But Giuseppe, do you know
Yes.
who this man is?
The dressed lady? Your lover, I presume.
I wish we could be called that, but my feelings are
Oh.
unrequited.
Are y'all going through like a thing? I understand.
Yes,
Yes.
we are. He only takes out his anger on me.
Great. You mean he hit you?
He did. He did. This is the first time.
He's gonna stand here and let this be said.
You know what's really damn funny? Because I'm the one literally bleeding right now.
And it isn't the first time either. He's done this before.
No!
I have scars to prove it.
You've also given me your fair share of scars.
I was only fighting back
It's
after you attacked me.
self-defense! You should be ashamed of yourself. Wait, that symbol or sign, that's from evil. Dude, it's a very dumb name. It's like on the tip of my tongue. Like swirly man.
Damn, I'm just getting ganged up on over here, huh?
Joichiro just over here like, ouch. And
I didn't choose the name, okay?
Spiral man?
The
Spiral man.
Corvus is like leaning in, like waiting for Giuseppe to get to it. Like, you're almost there.
Spiral Spectre! Oh!
You are also aware.
Wait, you're
of-
evil!
He is. And yet, I can't deny my feelings for him.
can you make me a brains roll? Yeah, that line that Giuseppe just said. What did he just say?
Wait, wasn't there that cop who got murdered recently?
Yes! There was a cop. It was, he was like Dusk or
What
Dawn or one of the two.
Yes, she was found by the police with a a spiral mark in your chest.
How exactly do you know all of this, Corvus?
Because it was on the news. There was like a whole Justice for Dawn movement.
The Spiral Spectre grasps his head. He's like, I need to watch the news more.
Judas for all the death! No! I point at the Spiral Spectre.
Are you saying that I am responsible?
Well, I
Because
mean,
I am
from what
racking
I've
my
gathered,
brain
yes.
here, and I do not remember ever attacking a cop. You said the metal glint was up here, right?
Yes. Yeah, you're looking up there, Joichiro?
Yep.
Can you give me another brain scroll? Far corner of the room, you notice for a second the glinting of another cop running around up there.
Another. Oh.
Seems like they're starting to surround you.
There's the white goop. You know what? I'm gonna touch the goop.
Okay. It's just like, while Corvus and Giuseppe are having this conversation, you just sort of sneak away towards this goop. And you touch it. For those who are about to watch this scene, I'm mainly saying this for Wesley's sake. You may not want to listen.
Ah, okay, I get it.
Yeah.
Message me once it's over.
Some individuals may find the following scene to be disturbing.
Oh.
As you touch the goop, Joichiro, you suddenly find yourself in a very unfamiliar room. Momentarily, you look left and right around, sort of struggling your arms for a second. You realize they're strapped down to a chair. Looking around the room, take a breath in and a breath out. Looking up at some sort of an observation chamber, momentarily just staring beyond the glass. You see a form back there silhouetted in darkness. You just stare, tilting your head to one side and then the other. Then you hear a sound on your left as a sliding closing door opens and an individual strapped in a very poofy white protective chemical suit steps into the room and starts walking towards you. They set down a tray next to you. On it, you see a singular syringe filled with a dark teal liquid. As the door shuts closed behind them, they take the syringe very gently, unfolding a protective plastic bag that it's placed in, opening it and pulling the syringe out, letting the needle gleam in the light. They take a step towards you and place their cold hand on yours, flipping your wrist around, revealing the vein. And this individual sort of taps your face with their other hand, points up at the observation chamber, and before you're able to think, there's a sharp pain in your wrist. Your left eye flares in pain, and there is an incredible surge. A force erupts from you, exploding out into the room. As this man is thrown back against the wall, the tray he was holding clatters to the ground. And everything around you begins to warp, to shimmer, white colors coming in, the saturation draining away from the very chair you're standing in as your arm is suddenly free once more. You move it, clutching your hand together, and you snap your vision towards the individual on the ground. And then you wake back up here.
Spectre, out of instinct, grabs his eye to see if it's alright.
It's fine, but that stabbing, piercing pain still remains throbbing in your head for a moment. Almost like this sound in the back of your head, this boom, 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 like a heartbeat slowly fading away, like your heart was racing.
These just keep getting worse and worse, don't they? And I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. Giuseppe.
Oh, be careful.
Don't worry. Hey, don't you try to get away. And I'm going to get the metal around the Spiral Spectre and to restrain him.
Okay. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to break the floor under me.
Ooh. Crack the floor, but before you can fall through it, there's a hole there. You should be falling. But you're not. There's a steel girder around your leg.
God damn it.
Ha! Nobody has any sort of match to my stand.
I love Giuseppe.
Like, oh, look at this Spiral Spectre. He like little baby. And I'm gonna rock him from side to side. Rock him like baby. On the treetop.
I
I
don't
thought I
want
said-
to attack you, Giuseppe. Don't
Wait,
make
how do
me.
you know my name?
Because you
You
said it.
earlier when I asked you.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Helicopter time. The helicopter comes and strafes in towards you, narrowing its beam down on you, and you hear behind you, ba-doop, ba-doop, a set of footsteps land behind you.
Oh, fuck.
What the fuck kind of
Watch the
spec
Corvus
ops?
start blindly killing
Before you
police,
can
and one of them was
question,
saved.
why did they? Oh god, a riot cop rushes you from behind, Corvus!
Damn, riding me from behind. I'm going to attempt to, yes, dodge out of the way by riding on the cloud over in this direction.
Dodge out of the way on your cloud, as, yeah, you see a swing come down where your head would have been, as both of the officers re-aim their shields, get down into a lower position, and pull out, well, some type of firearm. You can't quite tell what. And you're expecting a gunshot. You're expecting something, and then suddenly, out of nowhere, a gunshot. But from over here.
Corvus looks,
There's the flash of a gun. It's too dark to see.
because I'm going to use the cloud to ride it under these steel beams, down here, and then come out over here, and then go towards the flash.
Okay. Sort of like backflipping and going under and flying up. You come over this way in order to... are you like launching yourself up there? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, sure. I'll launch myself up there. That's fine.
Okay, cool. You launch yourself up there. And you land on the other side of this sort of grate. You see another riot officer holding a pistol.
Alright.
Stop, bitch.
Before we continue, let's go to Jamie.
It's Jamie time.
It's Jamie time. You start heading down the stairs.
Yeah.
As you're coming down the stairs, you hear this commotion of... and like screams and shouts and occasional gunfire sort of echoing in the distance.
Gets to here with a normal movement.
Okay. As you're running down the stairs, you walk past someone walking up the stairs.
Sir, wait.
The person turns. Hey, is something the problem, miss?
Oh, it's Tom. Sir? I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but there was a bomb threat here.
Oh, a bomb threat.
It's not safe in here.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be perfectly fine. I'm just going to go get my suitcase. I will be right back.
What? I don't think your suitcase is as important as your life, sir.
Takes a step back down the stairs. What do they know?
She kind of, after looking at him for like more than 2 seconds, she, like, wait a moment, you...
Is something the matter, miss? You seem to look like you've seen a ghost.
It's nothing, really. I just worried about your safety and all this. If I can, she's gonna try to get a little bit closer to him.
Sure.
It's just, I'm not sure entirely what's going on. I was evacuating the building, and I don't want anyone to get hurt while they're here, you know?
Oh, of course. That makes perfect sense. Perfect sense indeed.
Jamie, you feel a hand on your back.
She would quickly turn around.
Something's not right. Can you give me a bronze roll to turn around?
Why?
You just, for a split second, see a green hand go back into this wall.
Is everything all right, miss? You seem a little under the weather. Are you doing quite okay?
Oh boy. Oh, I'm doing just fine. She's gonna punch him in the face with the wand.
Okay! Sure!
Punch him in
Punch
the
him
face.
in the face!
Social anxiety is like at a fucking peak. You're like, I don't want to deal with this punch.
Yeah, you punch Tom. You flat out whirl around and deck him. He goes fucking flying into the wall and smashes into the glass. He takes 6 damage. He lays there in a pile of glass, just like, shit!
Now, I'd like to know what the hell is going on around here.
Crazy lady, get your hands off of me!
Oh, I'm nowhere near crazy. I've seen you before, Tom.
Oh, you have? Have you taken the Electros Express? That would probably explain it.
Yes, it's been a while. I saw you die. It was
I just earned my bag back, man. Can you let an old man go?
No, I don't think an old man rises from the dead. Yeah, when she punched him away, she's gonna look back.
Yeah, there's a whole, like, you see people rushing into people, guns shooting at other people, just a kind of a cataclysmic clash of sound and noise probably going on. You can't hear any of it, of course. But if you could hear, I'm sure it would sound very loud. And yeah, the poofy fro of an individual pushed up against the front door.
She's gonna she's gonna go dash to go help the poofy man.
Alright.
Here.
You start to see more people leaping into the room. These weird, staggering figures sort of start, like, oh, they look weird. There's almost just, like, blood dripping from their mouths. They look like people, but their eyes are sunken, sullen, and it's a really strange thing. They almost look like they're glowing.
She holds her hands out. JoJo, are you okay?
A little bit of help, please!
Is it, like, the door's blocked, or, like...
Yeah, he's being pushed up against the door, along with all of the police, in a pile of bodies.
Is it, like, a glass door?
Yeah.
Fuck.
This guy's just gonna run at you, Jamie.
She's gonna shockwave again, kicks around, kicks the staircase, and it rings out with the Hamon.
Okay. You kick the banister, a wave of Hamon travels down the banister, and I don't think I even need to, like... This man's dead. This man gets launched and splats against the wall and falls to the ground.
I hate Undead. Punch the door!
Mr. Sandman!
He says as he's being pushed up against the wall, and you see a form materialize in the, like, squishedness, and he's gonna try and punch the door. Glass goes flying everywhere. You see Jorgen go pirouetting through the sky, land, do a tumble, and a roll right here with Mr. Sandman in front of him, and in Mr. Sandman's fist is another one of these guys. And he cracks the neck, and it falls to the ground.
What the hell? Jamie, what the hell's going on here?
Bomb threats, Undead?
This isn't a bomb! Oh god!
Are you alright?
No!
You see Jorgen bend over and throw up on the floor.
That was... I don't understand what's going on either. It's just chaotic. Giuseppe went upstairs to see if there was anyone up there.
Yeah.
I came down here to deal with the horde of undead.
Whatever that is, I feel like death.
Well, since I punched, Tom, do I get a monologue?
Yeah, I'll give you a retroactive monologue. Sure, Tom's over in there in that window.
Yeah, I don't believe it's too much to say that they're connected, seeing as there's a green aura about them.
You're saying Tom and the zombies are connected?
Yeah.
You're partially correct.
Woo!
Lower the bizarre field by 1. Back up we go. Corvus.
By the way, this police officer was shooting at me, correct? Just to make
Yes,
sure.
full on
Okay.
shooting at you.
Well, time to die. Sorry. Okay, so this crane, it can go like this direction, right? It can kind of swing around.
Yeah, totally.
Alright, cool. The
What are we
Corvus
doing?
is going to get in their cloud.
Okay.
They're going to fly around this crane, okay?
Mhm.
And as they're doing so, use their skin and bones
Mhm.
to stab into this crane, and then using the bones as an anchor and the cloud as movement, spin it around to turn this crane to hit this cop off the side.
like off the building,
Yes,
off the side. Okay. Corvus, you go swinging around in order to knock this cop off. And something's weird, Corvus. Why are you over here again? You don't know why, you don't know how. You look around and you're suddenly in a completely different spot as you hear a gunfire from the same spot as before, and a bullet impacts the back of your shoulder blade. You take 2 damage.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
The Corvus is extremely confused and befuddled as she grabs at her wound, looking around, and the gunshot came from the same place, correct?
Same spot.
Alright, cool. Looks into the darkness, curses under her breath, and follow behind Giuseppe, getting onto the little beam. She balances across it.
So that whole Corvus encounter, what did I see happen?
Brains roll.
Okay.
The Corvus got onto the crane, started swinging around, and then was just not there anymore. Gone.
Corvus comes behind me. Oh, fuck!
Oh,
Wait,
I'm
what
sorry.
the shit? Wait, you were over there!
I was.
How did you go like on top? Wait, what? There's no roof? What the fuck you do?
I didn't do anything. I think something was done to me.
Sexual harassment?
Sure.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. I appreciate your support. You're a true ally. So, what are you going to do with the Spiral Spectre?
Well, I don't really know. I figured we'd restrain him, kind of knock him out, leave, because there's a bunch of police officers that surrounding us, and I don't know how I feel about knocking them out. It's kind of a lot of work. I'm on a time schedule, you know, there's a bomb that's about to go off.
They're probably corrupt anyway. But I understand your reservations.
Yeah, I don't want to have to take this up with HR, you know?
Yeah.
That was a joke, because there is no HR. You know, that's what you say in like TV comedy.
You see that after you mention HR, the Corvus looks at you completely confused and has no idea what an HR is.
Like in the famous show, like Cubicles.
Nice.
Cubicles!
Wow.
I love
Oh my
cubicles!
fucking god.
So the Corvus is going to bring the cloud back over.
Corvus, that's interesting. Can you give me a brains roll?
I can.
You have a sense of where this cloud is. When you pulled it back, it didn't come from where you thought it would come from.
Yo, who's moving my shit? As it slowly encroaches, almost like just a nice foggy mist, parts of the metal on it begin to erode, and you see bits of it start to fall off and crumble.
Well, I gotta get my ass out of this situation. I'm gonna try and pry the steel beam off of me.
Giuseppe, as you're talking to the Corvus, suddenly the Spectre is no longer there.
And I'm going to charge up.
You drop down into the room below, and you land on something hard and made out of wood?
Oh.
The best way to put it is like a performance hall?
What the fuck?
All these people sort of just like their heads lolling to the sides. One of them lazily looks up at you, Joichiro, as you land down.
I don't like this. I don't like any of this. What the? Whoa! I don't. Do I see the I don't want to call it a person, but
Up above you?
yeah.
Yeah, what you see there is looks to be a little girl in like a ballroom gown, sort of looking left and right. She's currently got her back to you.
Is down south the exit?
No, there is just one door to this room, and it is right where she is.
I see.
Do you want me to zoom in on her real quick?
Yeah, I don't like her eyes.
What's wrong with them?
I don't know. You tell me.
Oh.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
As you come up behind her, she just kind of turns her head up to you. Oh, that's a really pretty outfit.
Thank you. Hope you don't mind the. As he looks back and sees all of the kind of like lulling people intrusion.
He looks up at you. Oh, did you come for the party too?
Oh my god.
Oh, I've just now noticed.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Notice what?
Okay.
Oh,
Large amount of
no.
syringes on the tables.
Oh,
You look back into the room and yeah, there certainly are a lot of syringes on those tables, huh?
Not particularly. I will.
Who the fuck is
if,
this bitch?
Oh,
Accidentally fell.
from above? I thought they weren't doing construction work today. My dad said that there's gonna be a whole nother floor with another room like this, but like twice as grand.
It's a very large floor.
Mm-hmm.
The flooring is a little bit unstable though, so
It is?
yes.
Oh, I haven't been up there. I'm not allowed to.
I would recommend you stay down here.
Is something going on? I hear a lot of sirens.
Oh, it looks. Honestly, I do not know. I think there was something about a bomb.
Hey, Joichiro. This person, at the, like, it's like a bouncer to the party sort of thing. Like, you know, the person that sits there and is like, do you have an invitation? That type of deal, right? Sort of stands up and just, like, seems to brush past you. She doesn't even seem to look at you. She just kind of brushes past you and comes over this way.
Dude, does she look like? Can I tell if she's under the influence of trance or whatever's in these syringes?
Give me a brains roll. She's stumbling about in a weird way, but like, maybe? It doesn't seem right though. And as you're looking at her, the light sort of like, she steps into the shadow and you see, that's really weird. Is she glowing? There seems to be a faint glow of light coming off of her.
Okay. Excuse me, ma'am. Are you okay?
No response.
I look down at the child. Is she okay? Her, as I point over to the bouncer.
Is something wrong with her?
I don't know. She doesn't seem responsive.
This kid just kind of walks up to her, tugs on the back of her shirt, and the woman, like, sort of slides, turns around, looks down at the blue-haired girl, and looks back over at you, and then turns back around to whatever she was doing on the table. The girl looks at you and shrugs. Did you come from downstairs at any point?
No, I came.
Oh. She just looks down. Okay.
You think something's wrong downstairs?
My dad went downstairs. He hasn't come back. And on that, we're gonna go back up.
Right there.
Giuseppe!
Oh, I don't think that was supposed to happen. I look at Corvus.
I'm sure he meant to do that.
Should we follow him or leave?
If he's free to go off and do whatever he pleases, many people will get hurt.
Okay,
Giuseppe, you have inspired me to become brave like you.
Yeah, I'm happy. That's good. Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
And the chorus jumps off.
Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the same. Bye.
Okay,
Toodaloo.
you jump down. Corvus.
Yes.
That's interesting.
Damn, that's crazy.
Giuseppe, however,
Hey, got me out of there. Got me out of that situation.
yep,
Oh.
fair. You land on a dude's head. Just like full on land on this girl. Flatter to the ground.
Oh, shit. Nah, he's fine. I'ma look around and, oh no. There's a thing on me. Great. I imagine I see all the fucking syringes.
Oh yeah, you also see Spectre walking out and talking to this little girl.
I'm like, hey, you! Wait, what's going on here? Where am I?
One of the people at the table tilts their head and looks at you.
I have some bullet casings, so I'm going to throw one at the Spiral Spectre to try and knock him out. I'm gonna throw it on like the back of his head.
Okay. The bullet casing smacks the Spectre in the back of the head. It does nothing. He turns, probably.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, it wasn't supposed to happen.
See, Giuseppe, you're making this very, very hard.
As he turns to face you, Giuseppe, it's almost like everyone in the room turns to face you too.
Oh shit.
You may monologue if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna monologue. Looks like some weird, shady, trance bullshit is going on. Is this like some sort of meeting? No, it's a fun gathering. Y'all are coming here to take trance and do some weird bullshit.
Like one of those rich gathering parties where people come and do drugs, yeah?
Exactly.
You are 100% correct. I am going to drop a bizarre field by 1.
Cool. With the casing I just touched, I'm going to turn myself into brass, like my entire body.
Yeah, can you make me a durability roll, Giuseppe?
Yeah, sure.
Escalation.
Motherfucker. I'm going to use one of my resolve to re-roll that too.
Okay. Escalation.
What?
Again.
You motherfucker!
Oh no!
You know what? You want another escalation? I'll give you another fucking
Don't
escalation.
mind me spending resolve over here.
Oh yeah? Alright, fine.
No. Oh no!
How much fuck.
Giuseppe, you turn yourself to brass. Roll me a d4.
Man, you really like me to roll, don't you? Yeah, you want me to roll a d4.
Roll me
Here.
a d4.
Fuck.
Oh.
I don't know if that's good or bad. Fuck, that's probably bad.
Are you right or left-handed, Giuseppe?
I'm right-handed.
Your right arm starts to burn in searing pain. As it's coated over with brass, you look down at it, and from the fingertips up, all the way to the elbow, corrosion begins to spread.
Huh?
It is tripled. You take 6 damage.
That's not
Imagine
terrible.
what would have happened if you didn't re-roll that roll.
Yeah.
You would have died.
you know what happens when brass corrodes? It turns pink.
You now have a pink lower right arm, and it burns like hell.
I'm gonna move over here. I'm gonna be like, sup?
Oh, is this another person fallen from construction? The little girl waves at you. Hello, construction worker.
Yes, I am construction worker. You got that correct. Nothing else. Nothing suspicious.
Giuseppe.
She tilts her head and looks at you. Are you suspicious?
No, that was joke.
Oh!
Yeah, very funny.
This girl is so creepy.
Does that you?
She's adorable. What are you talking about? She's precious.
People in the room start getting up and coming towards you.
Hey, I'm totally cool with killing civilians.
They're not moving fast, though.
Oh,
just
that's
sort of shuffling, almost like they're trying to leave, but one of them just like, are you gonna do anything? It seems like they're just gonna try and push past you.
No, I'm not really doing anything.
Okay. One of them just like sways and bumps into your shoulder and like sort of bumps into the specter too and just like spins over here, looks around, looks back at you, blinks the left eye, then the right eye, and then continues to walk away.
Are these people fucking lizards?
And Giuseppe and Spectre.
It would be very appropriate if they were.
I need both of you to make bravery rolls. Oh my god, Caesar, I'm so sorry. Escalation again.
Fuck you!
I'm so sorry!
No, you're not. You are not sorry. I do not forgive you.
Okay.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Giuseppe.
Okay.
You're fine.
Good!
Joichiro, however.
Ha! Eat shit, motherfucker.
You start to feel really sick to your stomach. Like, really sick to your stomach.
Oh no.
I see what's happening here.
Well, hold on to that, because we're going to go back up. Corvus, suddenly, you're on this platform. Again! Why?
What? That's what I'm asking.
And wouldn't you know it, you're struck by another bullet, taking 2 more damage.
Yo, so I'm just being bullied?
Damn, these are weak bullets.
Damn, sucks, doesn't it?
And the sound of the helicopter blades goes overhead as the helicopter flies past and rotates, pointing its spotlight down on you.
Damn.
2 riot cops run from behind you and try and restrain you from either sides.
Yo, why are there so many? How do they get up here so fast? Guess what? Fucking Cloud! Let's go! As these 2 guys are presumably guys are rushing towards her, she's going to simply just put the Cloud under herself and then go up and then have them bump into each other.
I love that. Okay, you to the left here. As you shoot up into the sky, both of the riot cops slam their batons into each other, both of which take 6 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my
As they
God.
turn and look up at you, Corvus, as you're sort of fluttering in the air, you hear from the distance, not from either of these 2 cops, you just hear a kind of like a tisk tisk type sound. And Corvus,
Yes?
why are you suddenly in the air? You see the 2 cops below you? Wait, you did that, didn't you? Yeah, you must have done that. Right?
Corvus has Alzheimer's. That's canon now.
Corvus has Alzheimer's.
And then there is going to be another sudden bang of a pistol fire.
Okay. The car's going to assume it's from the same place,
Mhm.
get to the spot where the bullet keeps hitting her at,
Mhm.
and she's going to basically open it up into bone and then just reinforce it.
Okay. Assuming it's going to shoot you in the same spot?
Yeah.
Okay. The bone plating covers over and tink! Yeah, that was going for the same spot!
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't hurt you though. You block it.
Alright, and not only that, but I'm going to have it bounce off of me back to my attacker.
Okay. Where? Tell me where.
It's literally just back straight line to where it was shot from.
Okay. The bullet soars off. You hear it
Alright.
clank into some metal.
That's useful information.
You go back to the bottom floor. Jamie, it is your turn.
Oh boy. So this is like a pillar, right?
Yes, big fancy architecture pillar.
Okay. Well, before I get crazy with anything, I should get up the stand and place down the triangles.
Of course! That's a good start. There's 2 triangles.
Use your hover shoes to fly. Fly, Jamie, fly!
Rocket boots. Well, looks like I'm going that way. Jojo, I would recommend you follow.
Yeah. Give me a second. Oh god.
He's like clutching his stomach.
Before she gets going, she's gonna walk over to him. Like, are you doing alright?
No, not at all. I don't know. Must have been something I ate last night.
She rubs her hands together and hits him with some healing Hamon.
You course some Hamon through him, and he's able to push himself up and stand up, just like...
Alright. Sandman's Sandcastle.
As he gets coated over by his stand.
Let's go.
Alrighty. Try to follow triangles if you can. If you can't, that's fine.
Follow what?
Triangles!
Oh
Look
shit!
around.
It's neat.
Has to do... Yeah, it has to do with my stand. It gets stronger whenever I get the try. I don't have time to explain.
Jamie just goes!
Yeah, she hits it and
Blink. 1 point. There you go.
time to
Okay, now you get to this one, and it is pointing straight up.
Oh, it's upstairs. Okay.
You see Tom in glass trying to push himself up.
Punch him again! Punch him again!
Would I be able to punch him?
Do it!
Fuck it, punch it.
Okay.
Takes the turntable and smashes him in the face.
Okay, you smash him in the face. You hear a shattering sound as his glasses crack in half and he takes 4 damage.
Really feel like we're just bullying an old man at this point.
We are. I am.
The old man's crushed into the wall a little bit
Jamie,
further. You just
are
hear
not the normal one.
like a wheeze erupt from his mouth.
I need to get monologue opportunities somehow. You're not supposed to be alive, are you? Tom.
What was that?
You're not supposed to be alive. I saw you die. Well, I did see you die, but I saw your dead body.
You're not the first person to say that to me. I don't know what all you people are on about.
And your monologue is that he should not be alive right now, yeah?
Yeah.
You are correct.
Hooray! I feel like if more than one person tells you about that, I think you should take that as a fact that there's something strange.
If I believed everything a lot of people agreed upon, I would also believe that the public transit system should be excommunicated. If I also believed everything that everyone said,
he steps towards you, face sort of like twisting in anger.
Fuck. I think I would also believe that I should just believe a little girl who comes running in and tells me to get out of the building because there's a bomb threat, and then smashes me in the face with a turntable.
As you get an overwhelmingly dark sensation from this man, something looms over his back.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, that's cool.
A glowing green, transparent body materializes behind him, and as his words, these angry swaths of statements from him, it curls up in a fist and flies for your face.
Oh boy. Jamie's gonna respond by punching back with Hamon.
Okay. Jamie, you are socked in the face and you are knocked back ever so slightly.
Fuck.
And you take 4 damage.
Well, there goes that 1 point.
And you start to feel strange. Start to get a really bad stomach ache.
Well, nice to know that you got your head in the right place.
What did you last tell Jorgen to do? Come with you, yeah?
Yeah, follow.
Alright. Jorgen.
I guess he'd see Tom punch Jamie back. And...
Who the fuck's that old man punching you, Jamie?
You don't hear this as he runs up behind you.
I'll teach him to mess with another dancing queen!
As Sandman coalesces around him, and Jorgen is going to charge this man with Sandman.
Oh boy. He just sees him out of the corner of his eyes, he runs past, just like, oh Jesus. Can I say real fast, if Tom is thrown back by this punch, lost in the rhythm, like, goes coalescent, I guess is the way
Yeah, you want to just, like, be a backboard for him? Perfect. Tag team attack. Cause, oh yeah, he's flying backwards right into Lost in the Rhythm.
Yeah, Lost in the Rhythm, like, basically hits him like a fucking baseball with the fucking turntable.
Alright. Yeah, he slams down, cracking his face in the ground, and, well, you don't see the stand anymore.
Alright.
Son of a bitch! That's what you get! Creepy ass old man!
You killed him! You killed an old man! He just wanted his briefcase! Jamie, what the fuck, dude?
He just wanted his luggage!
You guys were the only ones who were allowed to do homicide. Goddamn.
What? Yeah, but you were supposed to be the normal one. What the fuck, Jamie?
Jamie, I'll let you inspect him. Yeah, do you want to inspect him?
Yes, Lost in the Rhythm's gonna do that because it does have eyes.
Lost in the
Well,
rhythm,
Jamie
you go
can't-
down to this old man. His face is smashed into the ground. There's blood leaking out from his mouth. He's dead.
I'm surprised he didn't use his Bizarre Field.
Wait, really? Holy shit! That was joking!
He is full on dead.
You actually...
And what makes you think did he have an actual bizarre field like on him?
Yes, he did.
Whoa!
He still had one
Yeah.
point
Oh
left.
my god, what the fuck?
But damn!
Fine, looking
You
back.
could have restrained him, not kill him. We need questions.
Technically, I wasn't the one who did the final blow. That was JoJo.
You instigated it. You're guilty by association.
Jorgen just like looks down at Tom and is just like,
Fuck, shit, wait. Oh god, did I just kill that guy?
Oh, no, it's the first time he's died.
What?
Oh, don't worry about it. It's not as bad this time.
What do you mean don't worry about it? What, this guy fucking died before?
Yeah, he was murdered by another person.
and then he looks behind him and there's the more shattering of glass sounds and he's just like,
Jamie! Okay, fuck! Ah, I can't process this, let's go!
Oh my god.
he's gonna keep running up the stairs. Do you follow him?
Yeah, she's gonna try to hit tiles as she goes. Cause
Of
she gotta
course,
get back
I'm gonna
up.
give you another tile on the way up.
Ew!
Corvus! It is your turn!
The Corvus is going to fly on over here to the helicopter and is going to, using the cloud, jump through the window of the driver's seat with the bone blades out of her feet, drop kicking the pilot.
Okay.
This is some just cause type shit.
You deal 10 damage to this cop. As the bone goes sticking through it, basically, like, he gurgles up a little bit of blood, and from the motion, you push the stick of the helicopter down, and it starts descending fast. Are you getting out of it, or are you staying in it?
I'm going to actually. I'm going to choose not to go down with it.
You're not gonna go down with it? You're just gonna stay up there, like, swoop back out on your cloud?
Yes.
Okay. The helicopter starts spiraling out of control. The dude tries to grab it, to redirect it. I'm going to give him a piloting check to, So here's for helicopter. Here is for this guy's brains.
Oh no.
So rank 1 cop, they have 2s in all their stats. But he tries, and he overcorrects as the helicopter comes spiraling down, and there's for everyone in the building, there's a cacophonous crashing sound that shakes the whole place.
Oh boy, can't wait for Jorgen to freak out and Jamie not know what the fuck's
What
going on.
the fuck?
Oops, did I do that?
So, Carvis, you're standing up there, all like, yeah, I did that. That's fucking cool. You just like nod your head, and someone nods their head with you.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
that was really cool. Did you do that?
He's standing on your cloud.
Hey Corvus, you having
Yeah?
fun?
I'm having a bunch of fun right now. I don't know what you're talking about. The Corvus, tilts her head, kind of like a bird. Freaking, What she's gonna do is she's just gonna de-manifest that part of the cloud.
Okay. The cloud starts to shrink back away from this guy as he's standing there, and Corvus, what the fuck? He's still standing there. Mid-fucking air.
I see. I'm being fucked with right now. I can almost certainly guess that this is the use of a stand. So, whoever you are, why don't you come out and we can go one-on-one. After all, my partner at the ball has left me.
Okay, you are correct. The area goes, like, eerily still for a second. And you hear the clank of metal as from up above, a form jumps down. Takes a few steps forward out of the darkness and stands there before you. Looks like another riot officer.
Oh, who are you?
As you say that, quick as lightning, the officer pulls up a pistol and takes a shot at you once more.
The Corvus still has the bones sticking out of their feet. So what they're going to do is that they're going to do a super like straight up high kick with the bone to deflect it back at the person shooting at them.
The bullet comes up and you effortlessly kick it back down and send it screaming towards this officer. It impacts them in the chest and knocks them back just a little bit as they take 4 damage.
I don't think that was the appropriate response to what your name is.
Corvus, can you make me a bravery roll?
Alright, let's go.
Corvus, suddenly you're just like, who? What am I looking at? Where were... There was someone, but... Where were they again? You no longer see them. And Corvus, something feels very off.
Can I monologue thanks to that gunshot?
Yes, you can.
The Corvus speaks to herself. Actually, no, she speaks to the dude floating in the air right next to her.
Good.
I don't know exactly what's going on here, but whoever you are, you're doing something to my memory, aren't you? Making me forget things.
You are correct. It is your turn. You're gonna see this. This might help you a little bit, because these 2 officers run over to the like, blaze of fire. And they start, like, crawling around in there, trying to, like, pry the metal off.
Oh my god, is this dude next to me a fucking ghost? Is he still in there?
No, the guy next to you, he pulls up a martini glass, takes a sip.
Oh, martini glass, of course, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, he's definitely a ghost.
He just looks over at you, nearly chokes on his drink, puts the pick down. Oh shit. Oh, you're not like a hallucination or anything. What are you?
I'm the Corvus.
Nice name.
Hopefully you haven't heard of me.
Name's Giacomo. I'm just a pilot.
Is that you in the wreckage over there?
Well, that kind of does look like my vehicle, doesn't it? No, I'm still flying. You're sitting right next to me. Duh.
Is this flying thing something you could just kind of do?
Oh yeah, I'm like a whiz at it. You know, if they called me over here, just like a bomb threat, so get surveillance in this place, right? Try and find the guy who's doing it. Can you believe that? Bomb threat at this hour. 6 a.m.
Amateur hour. If you're gonna set a bomb, don't warn people about it.
Right? That's what I was saying.
I like you, Giacomo. I'm sorry for stabbing you in the face.
Hey, same Corvus. What?
Yes, so...
You want
Do
some
you have
wine?
any idea- I would, but, you know... She gestures to her whole mask setup thing.
Oh, yeah, gotcha. Well, I mean, it's not that bad.
He reaches his hand down into nothing. You see him pull out a wine bottle from nowhere.
Bag of holding, I see.
How
You were
much
also...
booze does this man need?
Just saying. Job's not started yet till I get there.
What do you mean? What do you mean by job's not started till you get there?
I can drink as much as I want when it's not on the hour. You know. What?
Derek was far better at figuring out things like this. I'm serious. The Corvus checks to see if he accidentally took trance. And, like...
You check yourself all over, like, did I drink trance? Oh, fuck. Doesn't feel like you did, but who knows, man?
I usually do at 5 in the morning. It's weird. Huh,
Darby, please.
Okay, she's going to take a drag of her cigarette to calm the fuck down.
Fair.
Okay, so those cops are dragging out a dead body of some sort. This dude's flying and has a bag of holding. We have a mysterious person in the shadows. My Spiral Spectre friend has left me for a child, honestly.
And a Russian.
And a Russian. Honestly, the story of my life. So, she's gonna continue speaking to Giacomo.
Okay.
So, could you explain to me how exactly you go about pulling out things out of nothing?
What do you mean?
Better question, where did you get that wine bottle from?
Oh, it's just under the seat.
He places it back down. It goes away. It
Still
disappears.
in the helicopter. Okay.
Don't tell anyone I keep it there, you know. So what are you? Are you like training? Like officer in training or what? It's your first day on the job.
No, I'm quite experienced with the law.
Oh, really?
Yes, I'm a transfer.
Oh, nice. Well, I look forward to working with you.
As do I. Say, do you know anyone in your department who has any kind of weird abilities or strange things happen around them?
Suzuki can smoke 5 cigarettes at once.
Oh, really? The Corvus takes out 6 cigarettes and tries to smoke them all.
No! You're not gonna rate now!
Roll, bro!
Damn, dude, you are a pro!
Thank you.
Corvus should be literally.
Corvus just flat out smokes 6 cigarettes. No problem. I'm just gonna make the smoke cloud a little bigger.
Yes. Oh,
shit, Cece's got nothing on you.
Doesn't even cough. Freaking done.
He
Easy.
just eats them.
This guy like does a polite clap on his shoulder while he's holding his wine glass.
I fucking hate this shit. Okay. Well, the Corvus did it. Hey, can you follow me over here? Is that a thing you can do?
Sure.
Alright. Watch my back for me, will you?
Yeah, sure.
We're gonna move on over here. Come on, Giacomo.
Giacomo takes a step. He's no longer there.
Okay, that's nice.
Oh.
Bye.
Well, bye, Giacomo.
There you
Bye.
go.
It's nice knowing you.
No!
Alright, cool. I'm gonna move out of this area, then move back to see what happens.
You're coming back. Can you give me a brains roll? Yeah, you come scanning back around and he's just gone.
Seems his soul has left this plane. At least I hope it has. Alright, ooh, what's this shit over here? Can I go through this? Is that a thing? I
Yeah,
can
that's
go
the,
through?
you'd have to go up. That's the walkway around the top.
Alright, I go over that. I'm like skirting around this building, Tokyo Drift.
Yeah,
A
spinning
stairwell.
around.
This
Are
is-
you looking for something in particular?
I am. I'm looking for the riot cop that kept shooting at me.
Give me another brains roll. Yeah, you scan around and you're looking for the cop and you don't see them anywhere.
I am going to go down these stairs.
Down those stairs. Okay. Yeah, so Spiral Spectre. Your turn.
Okay.
You just got bumped past by these guys, you're feeling sick as fuck.
Yeah, so I've noticed. What direction are the stairs? Are they to the right?
To the right.
Okay, so I'm gonna squeeze my way past these guys,
Alright.
fully avoiding any and all contacts.
Oh, Mr. Fishman. Goodbye.
You take care. Don't go up to the roof. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll use my bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
and that'll be my turn.
You're just heading up, that's all?
Yeah, I'll be heading up.
Okay.
Being very wary of the people.
Yeah, this guy's just sort of standing in the middle of the stairwell.
Yeah.
Looking around. He's not really looking at anything in particular. standing there. And as you come up, the floor is kind of slippery, almost.
Oh boy. What's on the floor?
You look down, there's a thin layer of, like, brown, chunky water on the ground.
What?
Yeah.
Brown, chunky.
Brown, chunky water, and it smells like hell.
Oh. What's this guy doing? Is he just like...
Standing there, head kind of looking down.
Oh. I'm gonna hop up here. Out of the water. Does it look like it's coming from this guy?
Yeah.
Oh. Alright, I'm gonna continue my way up. Goodness
Okay.
gracious.
As you continue your way up, someone else comes down.
You love to see it.
We'll get to that in a moment. Giuseppe.
Yes.
The lovers reunite.
Tally, I'm doing that thing. I just messaged you.
Ah, yes, of course. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go up to this dude and I'm like, dude, you will do. I'm gonna do it on this guy. Can you see my ping?
Yeah. The guy right
Okay,
in front
cool.
of you?
Yeah, I'm doing it. Yeah. I'm gonna put my... Wait, is my hand still hot?
Yeah. The right one, yeah.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna put my right hand onto them. I'm like, you'll be fine. Don't resist.
Okay.
Oh. Giuseppe, why are you murdering people?
Giuseppe, this guy doesn't even resist anything. You may heal 10. However, can you give me a durability roll?
God damn it, you and these fucking Oh, no, damn it, I should've... Okay.
As you touch this guy, you feel a boom, pang of pain in your gut as you reel over and start vomiting onto the ground. You take 6 damage.
What the fuck, Tally? You know what? Fuck you.
I need you to make a brains roll for me, Giuseppe, just because it's a you.
Bro!
Don't worry, this is a good thing. Trust me.
Oh, okay, cool.
This is good for you. Yeah, you're woozy. Your vision's a little bit fading in and out. You feel like you're... What the hell? You can barely keep standing, and you look at this guy a little bit closer, and something strikes you as strange about this guy. He seems to be slightly glowing.
What?
He seems to be slightly glowing.
No, I'm not the biologist. But I don't think you're supposed to be doing that.
And you have the strangest suspicion that you've seen this before.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait. When touching him,
Uh-huh.
do I detect any metal on him? Like uranium, maybe? Or anything radioactive?
Detect any metal on him. Okay, that seems like a stand precision roll to me. Yeah, there might be a little uranium on him.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, just a bit.
Shit, how do you get uranium? Okay. That's funny. That's funny, Tally. You're cool. Ooh! I think I have an idea.
What the fuck are you about to do?
Well, one, I'm doing something fun.
Oh,
Two, my monologue.
Mm.
I want to say, wait a minute. The only way someone could have uranium is... I look at all the vials. Oh shit. These people inside, they've been experimented on. In the same way Elise was doing towards those animals. How is that possible? That's gonna be my monologue.
I'm gonna say you're like maybe 10% correct.
Damn.
Like
Okay.
a little correct, but not enough to drop a field.
Got it.
Lead the strengthening.
And you hear a sound behind you as footsteps come into the room. Mr. Engineer?
Yes.
Did you turn to look back at her?
Yeah, I do.
Is there Any chance you've seen my dad around? And as you look at her, Giuseppe, you don't know if it's the glint of the moonlight outside or some sort of light going off with these people around you, but you swear you see something floating behind her.
Oh no.
Oh!
Something very eerily familiar.
Oh shit.
Oh
You want
no,
me
I
to zoom
just
in on
remember-
it again? I can.
I just remembered what that
Oh
was.
shit!
Yeah.
Oh
Are you just
That
now remembering?
just hit me!
no! Oh no! I forgot!
Oh!
Poor
That
Giuseppe.
wasn't Tom's stand.
Aw. Not
Hey, I still have my stand action, right? Or no?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I have a
Wait, does he have a nuclear power plant on his head?
Maybe.
no.
Yep.
Is she Elise's daughter?
No.
Maybe.
Oh no, that's what I thought. That's what the
It
big
could
O
not-
was.
That's
Well,
what I thought
Could
too.
be.
To take my metal bullet, the gold-tipped bullet from my pocket,
Mm-hmm.
turn myself into lead. As I do this, I look up to the little girl. I never thought I would see that figure again.
Hmm?
Your father. I knew him very well.
You know my
We
dad?
were, yes, we were great friends.
Oh.
And it seems that you have been burdened with the same gift that was granted to me. I am sorry, little girl, but I can't stand to see his work hurt anymore.
Giuseppe, can you give me a brains roll?
Yeah.
Brilliant. You're looking at
Nice.
her and there's this like trip sound, and you look at her a little more closely and you realize as she tilts her head, some of the light shifts. There's I don't know how to put this lightly. There is a hole through her chest. A flat out, gaping hole.
Was she shot?
From your best guess, it looks like a bullet wound. A really, really big bullet wound. As she tilts her head. Then he told you about me, right? My name is Joan.
Yes. I did not expect the ghost of the past and undead to continue and haunt. His work should have died with him. It is a shame you carried his torch.
As she opens her mouth to speak, a voice rings out, but it's wrong. You hear,
Comrade Kujo. Those are interesting words that you choose to say.
as the stand steps forward.
I see. Elise.
The stand sits there, arms crossed, flat gaze, expression unchanging, looking towards you.
It is because of your work that my family was taken from me, that many innocents were burdened with unknowing mutations and catastrophe. It is because of your work that I am like this, and I am burdened with unknowing life. You may have succeeded in your objective, but at what cost?
You say you know unknowing life. Giuseppe.
Yes.
Joan looks up at him. Oh! As he steps in front of her.
Peculiar words. Peculiar words. From a child.
Do you not have any sympathy? Your own daughter is burdened with the cost of that fateful day. Your own flesh and blood mutated to something demonic.
Joan kind of tugs on the stand's leg a little bit. He twists his head back around towards her, and she says,
I thought you said no one could see you, Clive. What are you doing?
Some people are different.
and he turns back to Giuseppe.
How does one feel remorse for a grain of sand? How does one cry over a single blink? Your words, they attempt to move me, yet they do not.
And yet your compassionate waves of fury and devilish vile continue to push me aside, yet I stand strong, like that grain of sand.
For now. So, is this what this grain of sand can muster in defiance? Show me what good you are, little speck of dust.
Oh, I can show you. I can show you all the grain of sand you wish to see. As Giuseppe raises his fist. You want to see the power? You want to see Giuseppe Ousef Kujo's power? I will show you with the same amount of mercy and remorse you have shown me and my family, countless others. Shall we end it here? Now?
If you're that impatient, so be it.
Now feast your eyes on my power, on the suffering you have caused me. Prepare to face the Decoding Metal!
Metal. That was super cool.
Hell yeah, dude, that was so
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, boy! This song is fucking great!
I've
It's
been
so
waiting for
good.
this.
God. Finally, the eye catch.
What are you doing to me, Giuseppe?
Oh. I want to take all of the uranium in the room.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna tell you now, there's a lot of it.
Oh yeah, I know. I know. I'm going to bring up my metal fist and have all the uranium brought to that point.
Okay. You see, as motes of green light all throughout the room, these people covered over in this glowing green light. You literally rip the angel's glow off of them and it comes into your fist. And in an instant, please roll me power.
Fuck yeah. You know what? If I die happy. I'm spending my last
You're
resolve.
spending your last resolve? Okay.
Yeah.
In an instant, every single person around the room, poof, all of them, they all fall to the floor.
Oh.
And a smell starts to fill your nostrils. Every single one of them reeks of the smell of corpse.
So they were all dead.
The little girl looks up at you and is just like, wait, what are you doing, Mr. Engineer?
I look at Joan. You might want to close your eyes. And I boom! Fucking smash the fucker's head in.
Alright, slamming his head with uranium?
Fuck yeah!
Okay, dude. Hell yeah. All right. So yeah, you go for the 1-2 the 232 punch, if you will. Oh, I'm gonna give you a +5 on that roll for uranium.
Oh yes, radioactive bonus.
The radioactive
Hell
bonus.
yeah!
Because what you're gonna see is this stand crosses his arms, and as you come at him to pound his face in with uranium, he does not resist. He takes it
Oh.
unopposed,
Oh, fuck.
What?
and you
okay.
watch as he goes flying backwards with an incredible force, and what the fuck? So does the little kid! And they both slam back into the wall, taking 11 damage. And Giuseppe, something deep within you is not right. Not right at all. Make me a bravery roll, or you are going to pass out right now.
He hit a whammon.
He hit a child and a whammon.
That too! You accidentally hit a whammon!
You hit a woman.
No, that was shit.
Oh! Don't worry about it! The universe rolled like
Wait!
shit!
Oh, fuck yeah, boy.
You feel sick to your stomach, but you're able to keep yourself standing. There is a horrible pit in the center of your stomach, and you can feel bile starting to rise up your throat.
Huh?
I'ma say this, I bet the thing that we've been experienced is radiation sickness. Because it really fucks you up.
But I am all metal. What?
Well, you already got sick!
Oh.
Oh, that was fucking awesome.
Oh boy, Jamie's
let's
See what Jamie's doing.
Yeah, let's see what Jamie's doing!
Giuseppe's up the stairs. He was trying to look for the bomb. I mean, do you want to go down there to the horde of zombies?
No,
I'm
not
guessing?
really. Here,
Alright.
fucking take this. Sandcastle.
And he puts Sandman on you.
Oh, thanks, I appreciate it.
And the next arrow is leading up.
Alright, well, we don't really have any reason to go over there, so up we go!
As you run by it, people start walking out and shambling past as you keep going up.
These people are giving me bad vibes. Oh my god.
You serious right now?
Yeah?
Oh, that's
Dead
where the
serious?
triangles are.
And yeah, Giuseppe, suddenly all around you, triangles appear out of nowhere.
Wait, what? Oh.
That was on the way.
She gets up here, see the triangles going forward, looks up the stairs, sees specters, like, oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh no. Whoa, fuck. Jesus.
Jesus Christ. You get jump scared.
Oh god.
Who the hell are you? You're the fucking Spiral Spectre!
Oh, it seems you're quite famous, aren't you?
Looks like.
Yeah,
Unfortunately. Well,
Alright, I have bigger things to
was
worry
partially
about.
on purpose.
Giuseppe, where the fuck are you?
I imagine I hear her.
You hear her.
She just yelled.
In here.
Well, she
In
can't hear, so she's gonna.
Ah!
That room.
Jorgen points you in there.
Okay, she's gonna keep on following the path, cause
Okay. This arrow goes directly through this wall right in front of you.
Okay, so it's going there. So, I assume it'll be fine if I, like, walk around the wall, cause
Yes.
I don't know if I can bust through it.
You have Sandcastle on you right now.
Oh
Do it.
right, I do! I'm busting through the wall.
Okay. Yeah, hey, Jamie, could you roll 46, keep 3?
Yeah!
Against the wall? Here's a wall.
Jamie, one of the normal ones.
No more.
When you have an
It's gonna be
opportunity to
Jordan.
throw yourself through a wall, you fucking take it!
I mean, yeah, I can't argue with that. Jamie, you go crashing right through the wall over a little child, and you land on this table. You are suddenly staring face to face with a grotesque demon man.
Oh god, I thought you were dead. How's that happening so often?
Whoa! An acrobat!
Yes and no! She
Oh, if you really want to see an acrobat.
she's gonna jump across the table to the tile.
Hey, Jeremy, you probably don't want to be in here. I kinda have a lot of uranium on me right now.
She properly looks around, sees Giuseppe. Oh, Jesus! Oh, you're here!
Don't look at it!
What? Sandman and, Lost in the Rhythm is gonna, go there, I guess.
Alright.
Holy shit, Jamie!
He, like, runs towards this, like, hole you busted in the wall.
Damn! I should put sandcastle in you later. Oh. Hey. What the fuck?
He looks at the
Don't
child.
touch her!
Damn,
No.
who the hell do you think I am?
Don't!
Not some kind of
No.
pedophile.
What?
What, Jojo? What the fuck are you talking about?
What?
Wait, no! She probably has radiation!
Oh shit! What?
Back out into the hallway.
No. Alright, little girl. Let's go.
I like your hair.
Oh, thanks. Hey,
He does
here.
have very cool hair.
He reaches his hand in.
Want some sparkles?
Her eyes, like, glow wide, and she's just like,
Are you the sparkle fairy?
Yeah. Just
Oh, you poor
if
thing.
you don't walk over by my friends, all good for you.
he, like, gently tosses her a package of sparkles.
There you go. Alright, cool kid. Bye.
Alright, cool kid, bye.
Great. Now if someone aura rushes her for whatever reason, a bunch of sparkles will go everywhere.
That's terrible!
Yeah, I'll do it just for that.
She's
low-key.
enamored
Same.
by these sparkles and is playing with them. It is now the demonic stand's turn. You guys start to hear a bunch of footsteps, everyone except for Jamie. Start to hear a bunch of footsteps rounding the corner as police officers and weird thrall things start running up. And all of them in the
Jojo.
distance, Jorgen looks around. Oh my god, they're all faintly glowing green.
Oh no, Giuseppe's gonna have a lot more people to unradiation.
Yummy.
Yeah, he can just eat more.
Joan, playing with the sparkles, looks up to the stand, and the stand just kind of gently tugs on her sleeve, and she's like,
Huh? What is it, Clive? What do you want?
Move towards that man.
Oh, but the sparkle fairy told me not to.
Clive shrugs his shoulders.
Very well. Wait.
He passes his turn. Corvus!
Yo. The Corvus, flying down the staircase on top of her cloud of smoke, coming face to face with the Spiral Spectre, she disembarks from her cloud and sends it at him.
Oh.
And is it going to attempt to restrain the boy in the cloud and to press him against the wall?
I've had this in my hand for a while now.
Mhm.
I think it was back on the roof. I used my stand action to make a force point. I've just been carrying it around. So I'm gonna just put it right here to absorb the cloud.
Yeah, Corvus, a lot of your cloud starts getting sucked into the force point. You take 5 damage.
Alright. Skin and Bones attempt to stab him, jumping down on top.
You say you're attacking from the air? That activates a secret action.
Oh,
Let's go.
oh hell yeah.
If the Corvus attempts to attack from the air and is coming down on the Spiral Spectre and facing a certain direction,
That's some very specific bullshit there. I like it. Give me a 3d6 plus brains.
Nice.
Escalation.
Oh my god!
Yes! Yes!
Corvus, you land. There's a flash of purple light, but suddenly Joichiro, BAM! Right in the chest. You are slammed, and you go flying out this fucking window with a seismic crash. As you take 20 damage.
Let's fucking go!
don't God! I'm gonna have to spend like 2 Bizarre Field points.
And you are falling fast down a skyscraper.
As the Spiral Spectre is falling, the Corvus lands at a perfect, like, tippy-toe ballet style and just takes out a cigarette and just as you start to fall.
as I got punched, grab onto the Corvus and just take him with me. But fuck.
You can try for that.
Hey,
You can try for
what?
it.
I'm gonna try for it.
If you don't mind, Joichiro. Just to make that work, you threw your spear behind the Corvus, and the spear comes back and pulls the Corvus out.
I do like that.
Because it does return.
Yeah, it do a return.
Remembers about the spear, just whips around, sees the spear flying at them, and then just kind of jumps on top of it.
I'm gonna take a very massive stab at the Corvus.
As you're falling?
Yeah,
You should maybe try.
using the momentum of falling.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take us here. And yeah, you can go for it as you fall.
Oh boy, they're falling fast.
Oh yeah.
As the cloud descends out of the window, following down, tell it to wrap itself around the Corvus in an armor.
You try and block this attack coming in, thinking, surely, this'll block it. Without seeming reason, the force that hits your stomach is unlike any person you've encountered before, as the spear goes straight through your chest, dealing 23 damage.
I see. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do.
Oh yeah!
Oh, no! A giant gaping hole, much bigger than your spear could ever make, as you look and see the place where you struck, right in the heart of the Corvus. There is nothing there. I'm gonna spend 1 resolve point to use reassembly and remove my heart.
God!
As you do, fuck off to me! The Corvus simply just grabs onto your clothes, Spectre, and leans in and just says, it's so cute when you try and copy me, but you should really stick to what you're good at, which is, well, losing. The top half of the Corvus, though, is still there, and the Corvus grabbing on to the Spiral Spectre's clothes is going to position themselves so that their spine is hovering right over their chest, and it's going to just shoot out their spine into the Spiral Spectre.
Oh my god! Here's your legs, by the way. They're falling
thank you.
over in that direction.
Okay,
That is
I'm
fucking a great visual. Holy shit!
Jesus. I'm gonna bring one of those, a stone ring in front of my heart.
Yeah, fair. It's not fast enough. As the spine shoots towards your chest, digging into your flesh, you take 9 damage.
Holy
Jesus.
shit!
What the fuck?
The Corvus speaks again and says, "You see, big boy? That's how you do it."
Oh my god.
As you two continue to tumble through the air and fall down, the ground is coming up very quickly. Joichiro, you have about 30 feet before impact.
Okay, I'm going to spend a learning point
Oh, hell yeah, okay.
Oh!
and create a force point, but instead of one that like vortexes into a singular black hole, this one is pulsating with energy. As he puts it below him, grabs the Corvus, and then he's going to hop into the force point and drag Corvus along with him,
Holy shit, what?
sending them back up to the force point that was,
Oh, the one up top?
yeah.
Oh, this learning point!
Oh,
They're
are they
portals.
portals now?
Portal.
Yo, dude, that's amazing. Okay,
Of course, leaving the Corvus's legs behind.
of course, makes sense.
Corvus gets no legs.
The Corvus's legs are
Good
there.
strategy.
Joichiro, can you give me a precision roll?
Yeah. Also, Tally, can I say that the momentum carries through
Of course.
No.
as I like thrust the Corvus in front of me?
Oh no.
Yeah, Joichiro, you
Oh,
grab the
yeah.
Corvus and you're like, what is she doing? She's not resisting at all.
Hmm.
Yet you
just
push her and yourself through the force point, and you pop out on the other side, and
Oh.
the Corvus is not there anymore. Your hand is still gripping tight. around nothing.
Oh no, that's
Me no likey. Yeah, okay. Uh-huh.
Okay.
For sure. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna use that to spin heal.
Fair.
Oh yeah, I'm going to the roof.
You're going to the roof?
Oh wait.
I bet she got reset back to that position when you
Yeah,
threw
I'm
her
going to
through
the
the
roof.
portal.
Okay. And now we're on to Giuseppe.
I'ma start walking. It seems like you took quite the blow. What'd you go by now? Clive?
Are you asking for my name?
Oh, no. I'm not asking for your name. I know who you are. And you are not the man I used to know.
You know very little Speck. Do you think you know who I am?
Here, why don't you come up here and tell me yourself? I can't hear you.
Very well.
You notice him move here. And it seems like he's trying to get closer and he can't.
As you can see, my friend. My comrade.
You take those dirty words out of your mouth.
Very well. As you can see, my enemy. I am a little tied up at the moment.
What's he talking about, Clive?
Don't worry about it.
Joan.
Did you... Mr. Engineer, did you see the sparkle fairy come in?
Sparkle.
Actually, yes I did. Would you like to go meet him and talk to him?
I already met him. Do you want to meet him, though? I think he's just around the corner.
Here. You...
What? No, I'm not!
Yeah, see, I heard him.
I'm gonna use a dash action.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to JoJo.
Yeah, Giuseppe, as you're running, you do feel, like, really sluggish. Like, you're not used to this, but physical exertion is really dragging you down.
Is it like enough to where I can't leave, or?
You can get out, you feel out of breath.
Okay.
Radiation point.
Oh, Giuseppe!
Hey, listen here. I need you to do me a favor. I need you, one, be very careful around this Joan girl, but I need you to take her somewhere else, maybe a place full of metal, so I can restrain her. See,
Aren't we in a building, like, made of metal right now, dude?
He taps the wall.
Isn't this, like, metal?
is this metal?
You check the wall. It's kind of partial metal. There's, like, metal support beams in it.
Wait, there's supports in this thing. Okay, that can work. Wait, while I'm in front of JoJo, I'm gonna turn around. Do I see this horde of...
Yes, and you hear the footsteps approaching. It looks like a bunch of shambling cops and a bunch of shambling people? And they're all glowing green.
Lost in Rhythm's jamming.
Lost in the Rhythm do be jamming.
JoJo, what the fuck do you want?
I'm like, Jamie!
You see Lost in the Rhythm visibly, like, turns to, like, face you guys, because Jamie can't see you guys where she's at.
Get the fuck out of here! There are zombies coming! Forget about the force point! Just come!
What? What the fuck do you mean by force point?
Whatever your things are, the triangles! I don't know what they're called!
Oh, I'll be fine, they're undead.
What?
That makes no sense!
Just trust me, I got this.
Okay, you know what? You deal with you. I'm going to
Alright,
try and leave.
to be fair, Giuseppe, she is covered in my stand, but, like, I want to get out of here, too. I don't know what she's doing.
Do you need sand vent still or no?
Not really.
What?
Okay.
Don't you fucking die on me, Jamie!
I'm not.
You better
I
not!
have the pod. These things are nothing to me.
Here,
You
I need your
summon
help.
Sandman.
I'm going to pick up this girl. Hey, Joan, sweetie, do you want to go on a little ride with me and the magic sparkle fairy?
Yeah.
She steps outside, and as she steps here, you notice the stand disappear.
Where are we going?
I go to JoJo. you downstairs? Yes.
Hey, they're... Sure. The whole building's bugged, but sure.
I think you guys should go upstairs.
I think...
Okay, look, if we go up, I can jump to another skyscraper with Sandman.
Wait, you can?
Yeah. Just gonna be like the training routine, but like, 500 more feet, it's fine. I can do it. Let's just go.
I think I have an idea how to take this little girl down.
Do you see that
let's go
army?
upstairs.
I wanna go.
Okay. I go to Jamie. Be safe! And
I will!
we start heading upstairs.
Okay. Are you taking Joan with you?
Yeah.
She will follow.
Fuck yeah.
We saving the child?
Giuseppe?
Yeah.
You hear a voice.
Oh no.
Oh?
Please enlighten me what your plan is. I'm very curious.
Listen here. I don't know yet. I'm figuring it out.
Take all the time you need.
He's going to just sit there and cross his arms as you run up the stairs.
As I see the irradiated figure, I'm gonna do that thing again from earlier.
Suck away the uranium? Yeah, I don't think you even need to roll. This guy drops.
Cool.
Dead.
What's JoJo's reaction to that?
JoJo's trying not to think about it.
Oh
And you
no.
guys make your way up.
So I guess I'm gonna do the thing that Jamie's real good at doing, which is hitting triangles and running really fast. So this is 50.
Nice. Now you see the horde of people approaching. And
Hello.
just one normal guy kind of shuffling in there pretending like this is fine.
What? So what? All right.
No.
Spirit
Keep going. I figured out their migration habits. If I'm very careful and don't, bump any of them, they don't mind me. Go on. It's fine.
Lost in the rhythm goes with her as she. I'm gonna grab the fucking triangle with this. God damn it.
course.
Gonna dash. I
Jamie,
think.
you see where the next one is. It sure is outside the window.
Oh no!
It sure is going straight down.
Alrighty then.
Your stand really has a sick sense of humor, Jamie.
The rhythm
really
looks
does.
at you, and if you feel like if it could smirk, it would. But it also gives you a little okay sign, as if you should trust it.
Oh, you bitch. Alright. Jamie doesn't need the dash. I have rocket boots. So
Rocket boots!
let's fucking go. She goes to the window, crashes through. Oh fuck. And yeah, she's gonna dash and jump off, I guess.
That's 8 points, and you can fall and get 9 this turn.
She's okay, up 9. Alright, fallen. Where the fuck am I falling?
We will find out. You are falling down the skyscraper. You see as the triangles. They go straight down.
Oh fuck. Can I see the last one that I need for 10?
It is on the ground, on the streets.
Woo!
Yep.
Oh boy. Well, when she gets a lot, I was thinking about having Lost in the Rhythm go up to the roof. Since it has 9 points, it can go really,
it's got really high range.
fast.
You want it to go up? As
Yeah.
you go down? That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's gonna go up as she's going down, and it's going
Of
to go help
course.
with the situation up top.
Of course. I love
Because
that.
it's really, really fast, and it has a really good range.
Well, we're actually going to go to the top real quick, and we're going to follow Giuseppe and JoJo as they're running up behind the Spectre. Because technically, it is Joan / the boys' turn.
It's gonna be funny for them to run up and just see, they're thinking that, fucking Jamie's, running downstairs, and then they just see the stand, what the fuck?
The stand zooms on up past you guys. Anyway, as you're running, the stand says to you, Clive says,
So, notice the weather recently. Enemy of mine. You are quiet, Giuseppe. Is something the matter?
I am very annoyed at you. I'm angry, but I'm also very disappointed because I expected more.
Your type normally does expect. And in ways...
Excuse me?
Yes.
What do you mean?
Humanity.
You know, you have a really god complex, and it's kind of making you a dick. You know that?
He shakes his head and he looks down.
I do not feel I am better than you, Giuseppe. I am simply a realist. You are, to me, a speck of dust.
Hence, god complex.
He shakes his head.
It's not worth attempting to explain.
That is his turn. He passes his turn.
What?
Yeah, and Joichiro, you reach the top of the staircase.
I'm going to set myself up to pose menacingly for whenever the Corvus gets up here.
Brilliant, okay.
Yes, finally, the scene that is never in any show ever. The person setting themselves up for the evil pose.
Oh, yeah, you would also... That's amazing. You also notice, the two cops are, they're gone. Like, full on gone.
Chopper's still burning.
The chopper is still burning.
Fine. He's going to stand there menacingly.
You look around, Spectre, there's no Corvus in sight. Corvus?
Yes.
Grabbed by the spiral spectre, you are thrust through a force point. Something you're like, this'll either kill me or do something else because he's going with me. You want to call his bluff, so you go right through it. And suddenly, you're falling. You're falling fast, and you're falling hard.
Would Jamie see Corvus falling? Because she's also falling.
Jamie falls right past them. You are correct. Jamie would actually be right here, falling.
The Corvus waves.
She like looks down, gets the force point, like glances by, like does a double take. What the fuck?
Ooh! Here's what the Corvus does. The Corvus is still wearing their stand. They're going to unequip it, make it a cloud, and then use it as a slide to bring Jamie and the Corvus down to the ground safely.
That's the weird thing, Corvus. Your stand is not actually there.
Oh, that's fun.
Can you give me a brains roll? As you think it should be around you, it's not. You try and, use that stand around you, and that's weird. It's pinging wrong. It's pinging out of range? No, it's in range. It's just below you?
Okay. Can I monologue with that brains roll?
Yes, you can.
Okay. As the Corvus is falling through the air very fast.
Yes.
She upside down, she strikes a thinking pose with one hand in her chin.
I fucking love the legs somewhere else make the second
They're just crossed.
Oh, she talks to Jamie about this.
Yes, please monologue to Jamie as you fall.
Oh, you're one of Giuseppe's friends. Well, if you won't mind, I need to talk something over with you. It helps if I can talk to someone else about all this.
What are you saying?
Anyway.
What?
Yeah, Corvus has a mascot!
Oh god!
It seems that anytime I get teleported, it doesn't bring my stand with me.
Who are you? What's with the mask?
You are incorrect. While that did happen, you are not correct.
Okay. No, that doesn't quite make sense. What do you think?
Alright, I guess you're not gonna talk to me. Oh god.
Oh, I see. The silent type. That's fine. It should still be below us, so let's see if I can still control it. And the Corvus are gonna try to do the same thing, just have it down there, though.
Yeah, and as you do that, it's much easier. Yeah, your stand is down there. And you
Holy shit!
manipulate it. It's just it wasn't where you thought it was. Corvus, you land down there on the ground, and you slide and drop down. And, oh hey, look, it's your legs. They're on the roof. Like the little awning
Right.
overhang. Jamie is following right above you, but Corvus. You're shot. You take 2 damage.
Not again.
In the same spot you are shot.
Is there... Hey, where am I being shot exactly?
In your back, left pectoral area. The same spot that you covered over
Cool.
with bone earlier.
Right at the heart.
There are important things in that spot. I have a theory about why I'm being shot there.
It is eerily quiet down here. The sirens are off. The glass breaking is gone. The only sound you can hear is the very faintest wind.
It's quiet. There's no one around here. Corver's gonna look around to see if they can spot anyone or anything interesting.
Of course. That would be a brains roll. Corvus, you look around and you're like, That's impossible. There's gotta be someone else here. Somewhere. And... Oh. Yeah, there is someone else here.
The crime boy.
Him. And... It's interesting. He's standing in such a way that he can be seen... You see this puddle here? You look in the reflection of the puddle, and you can see him. And because you won that roll, you're like, that's weird. You look up and you don't see him standing there, but in the reflection you see him. Why is he only there? And you tilt your head, and you realize reflection, reversed. He would be right here. And you see someone else crouching behind the car. With a pistol aimed at you.
I knew there had to be someone here, but this is not what I expected. Hello there? It seems that you have some business with me.
The riot cop behind the car slowly stands, holding their pistol in their hand, and begins to walk towards you, not saying anything. As you begin to hear something again. Something wrong. As the very gentle drops of rain begin to fall. It's your turn.
Corvus is a little bit fed up right now with this person. So the Corvus, instead of going to go get their legs or waiting for them to approach, they simply use skin and bones, channel it into their spine, and make almost a spider-like collection of legs beneath them.
I'm going to spend a bizarre field point to take an action and shoot you as you do that.
Oh my god! Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna try and use one of my spider legs to try and deflect it.
Okay.
But I have a monologue after this.
Of course. Escalation.
Oh, I see.
The bullet comes roaring in and shoots at one of your bone legs. You take 4 damage.
Oh my god.
And they continue to advance.
Monologue time now. I have a theory, and I was hoping that you'd tell me if I was correct. It seems you only attack me after I use one of my soulless abilities. Is that true?
As this figure is approaching you, you notice something lit out behind them. Something small. Something you hadn't seen, but it glistens with a little bit of metal. Something that's most likely... Oh, right. Spectre said he saw something glittering up above before. He assumed it was a pistol, but no. There's a very small stand floating next to this individual. You are incorrect.
Well, you don't seem to be outright aggressive.
Another bullet flies at your head and just right past it.
The Corvus doesn't flinch. There's a certain truth here that I need to uncover. Although, the whole investigation thing was more of my brother's thing. If you have something to say, now's the time to do it. Because you won't have a chance afterwards.
The figure slowly lowers their gun, not taking it off of you, but lowering it down. They'll just not say anything.
Why have you brought me here? What purpose is there to this game of yours? I don't even know why I'm asking. It seems you either have the inability to speak or simply refuse to.
Corvus, you hear a voice, but it's not coming from the officer you're looking at. And then the sound of a click as the front of a gun is pressed up against the back of your head. This is called revenge for my dad, you son of a bitch. Oh! And the trigger is pulled. What do you do, Corvus?
The Corvus feels the bullet penetrate through their skull, through their brain, and out the front of their mask as it cracks and shatters. Side note, I'm going to use reassembly here to simply allow the bullet to pass through my head.
Oh no!
What body part are you losing, though? You have to lose something for that.
Alright.
Are you allowing your head to get launched off? Because that is an option.
Yeah, sure. It gets launched off, and the Corvus catches it.
Okay, you're gonna need to roll for that at least. To catch your own head. Because the force would send it flying this way. Corvus, you're able to catch your own head before it's able to slip out of your hands, and behind you, the officer that you were facing, this person here, simply fucking vanishes.
Oh my god.
You're one unkillable son of a bitch, aren't you?
Yes, and that is the curse I carry. And has been one I've carried for so long, and one I wish to rid myself of.
Well, here, let me help you with that.
Are you sure you don't want to know who I really am?
I couldn't give a damn who you are, you sick bastard. All I know is this world is going to be better without you in it.
Yes. 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 Yes, you understand. The world would be better off without me in it. It would be better off without you in it. It would be better off without any of us in it. We have all committed unforgivable sins. None of us truly deserve to live here. And so that is my job, my duty, to get rid of people like me from this world and create a new one. I am righteous. I am the hero who is liberating people from their fear. I am the savior who is going to be like a god of the perfect new world. Don't you understand? This world is still rotten with too many rotten people. The Corvus places their head back on their body, screws it in.
I'm gonna shoot you again?
The Corvus is going to call forth her stand. Not the cloud, however.
Of course. Of course.
Oh?
Leave me, Cloud.
Yes.
As lightning fast from behind Maeve, reaching over her shoulder, thin, pale white, aged, a skeletal hand goes to snatch the gun from her grasp.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Damn.
Oh yeah.
Heat emits
from this stand as the crackling of fire and the smell of smoke fills the air.
You're able to push the gun down as the bullet, BAM! Goes into the floor as she looks slightly in shock at the sudden apparating skeleton to her right.
While your father may have deserved to die, it was not his time.
You know what, Carvis? You talk too much.
But it is on me to speak for those who can't.
There is the sound of a snipping scissors. Jamie, you're falling down. Suddenly the Corvus is no longer there. And after a moment, neither is Maeve.
What?
The skeleton still is.
Alrighty.
Corvus,
Yes.
you feel a familiar sensation. Suddenly, Corvus, you are being held over the edge of the skyscraper. In Maeve's hand, as she says, "You talk too much."
And what are you going to do about it? Shut me up?
Hopefully, no one else will have to suffer because of the hell you've caused.
I think you mean the paradise I bring.
As that is happening, Jamie, it is your turn.
Gotta love all the bizarre fields in one place.
That was Maeve's action. Jamie, you are technically
Hi.
falling down here, so we'll start down here if you want to get your point 10.
Yeah, I don't know what Lost in the Rhythm's gonna do, but it's gonna fucking go! Holy shit, what the hell is my life at this point? And she hits it, which is 10.
That's 10. Want me to go back to the top?
Yes, because Lost in the Rhythm's up there.
I want to say there's an explosion of golden light at this point as Lost in the Rhythm zooms on up.
Alright, when Maeve drops you, the fucking Lost in the Rhythm's gonna bop you back over.
That seems like a held action of sorts. Do you want to just, position for that?
Yes! Lost in the Rhythm's gonna go right there.
Okay. Maeve gives you a very quick, soft smile.
Gives her a thumbs up.
Giuseppe. You're carrying a little girl.
Joan, I need you to be very honest with me right now.
Okay.
You're the reason why I have radiation poisoning, right?
What? Are you sick, Mr. Engineer?
I very much so am, yes. Do you know if
I'm sorry if that's my fault. I don't know.
Oh,
didn't
no.
mean to.
Don't be sorry. It's okay. If you don't know, it's fine. I was just wondering if you knew what was going on, because I am very confused.
No, I'm just looking for my dad.
Oh, okay.
She seems anxious that she hurt someone, is the best way to put it.
No. I'm not saying it's your fault. I was just wondering if you knew, if how people were getting sick. Not saying that you caused it. If you knew who did. You understand what I'm saying?
Mr. Construction Worker, I didn't know people were sick. If I did, I would have probably asked for help.
Oh, of course. I don't expect you. What do I say? I very much expect you to be very helpful, and I'm glad you're concerned.
Yeah. Do you want sparkles?
I would very much like a sparkle.
She places a bright, shining star in your cheek. And, your monologue is that she's the one causing everyone to get radiation sick?
Yep.
You're correct.
Cool.
That drops the whole field.
Oh, sweet.
But I don't remember ever giving people anything like that.
And the stand sort of swivels in front of you. It's doing a very leisurely pose, arms crossed, legs kind of holding out, watching you, same flat expression. And it says,
Garcia would not remember her own death. It's true.
What?
Yes.
Wait, what?
Do not blame the child. Stray bullets fired by a gun. Someone high off the grass on opium. It happens.
He's saying this to a level at which he wouldn't be able to hear him, by the way.
Yeah, I whisper back. Wait,
That is because of me, comrade. You
What?
see, my ability is to raise the dead around me. This is not limited to humans, of course. It could be birds, bears, bees. However, if I am not taken in as the host of the risen, they will become irradiated, as if they had just walked out of a nuclear reactor. You'll be fine, of course, so long as you do not touch them. The more you come into contact, the more radiation builds up inside of your body. At one radiation level, you won't feel much. The second time you bump someone, you'll start to get sick. On third, you'll start throwing up. The fourth time, you'll pass out almost, and, well, if you ever reach 5, you'll die on the spot. And this little speck is why I say you and I are not alike. Because while you continue on with your life, that pendulum will eventually end. Whereas I, as soon as my host is to die, will simply find a new body. So after all of your people have been washed away beneath the sands of time, I will still remain as the sole survivor.
Oh my god!
Bro, that's so good. I love both. I'm mad right now.
Yeah.
Joke.
Oh.
I can't
Rowan,
fucking believe this tally.
Poor child.
Yo, can I just
Really
say
just
this
gotta bring in
stand
Joan
looks
Crawford
great?
like this. It's the fucking. Ah!
I love Soul Survivor. Yeah, so, to put it into, perspective, this stand cannot die. He is immortal. We'll just simply find another dead person to resurrect and become the stand of.
Wow.
That's really good. That's really good.
Wait,
But you see, comrade, I am in no hurry to kill you. I wish to see you fall, but, well, you are human after all. It will happen one day.
wait. So you're saying when I nearly passed out, I
Would you like to see how my ability truly works, Giuseppe? Seems only fair to show you moments before you die.
you
I
tell
find
me.
it very interesting, don't you? Someone brought an entire horde of corpses right to my doorstep. It's almost as if they knew how helpful that would be to me.
As Giuseppe and Jorgen, you hear behind you an excessive amount of footsteps start walking up the staircase.
And what is that I sense? Oh yes. Do you know what happens when a walking corpse comes within my range, Giuseppe? Would you like to guess?
Sure.
Giuseppe, you start to glow.
Well, little speck, how much time do you think you have left?
I'm gonna do something.
Okay, is it chemistry time?
Yeah, it's definitely coming. I think this is I'm gonna spend the learning point time.
Oh, fuck yeah!
Oh, yes.
Yes! All the learning points!
Yeah, go ahead.
So, you have level 4 radiation right now?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna die soon.
Yeah, it means that any attack made against you by the irradiated is an immediate savior mechanics roll. Every single one. Because the next one will kill you. All the irradiated needs to do is touch you. If you actively touch the irradiated yourself, you gain another radiation. It's an accumulation stand that accumulates in you.
Nice.
So every time you went and touched one of the irradiated in that room, I upped your rad's level. You currently have to make a bravery roll at the end of every turn versus the universe to not faint. And any physical attack you make has a -5 on it.
Oh my
Physical.
god.
And this counts as a critical injury at 4-level radiation. If this isn't cured in a hospital within a few weeks, you'll still die. Or, cured some other way. I see you during the learning point, so I'm assuming you're gonna find something special.
Right. I'm gonna go out with a bang.
Fuck death.
Oh.
Oh.
So, I'm gonna go into my inventory, and I have some metal. I have some iron. So, I'm gonna play my Balakia, my little small Russian guitar. I'm gonna serenade my death real quick.
Okay. What are you doing?
I'm gonna start walking down the stairs as towards the horde.
What?
Wait, what?
What
Jorgen,
are you
hold on.
Holy shit.
Holy shit. Okay, Jorgen looks at you just like, dude.
I'm gonna go to JoJo. I'm gonna tell him, you better get far away from here. Prepare your Sandman to get off as soon as possible.
What are you
Take
doing?
Joan with you. Don't worry. I'll be fine.
I am Mr. Engineer.
Yes, little Joan.
Are you going to find my dad?
I'll be seeing your dad very soon.
Okay.
Holy shit, this may actually kill me, but I'm cool with it.
Soul Survivor looks at you, and I think for the first time since you've seen him, his expression changes. Not to malice, not to fear, not to sadness, but to intrigue. So you hand Joan off to Jorgen.
I start walking slowly down the stairs, and as I'm playing the guitar, the air around me starts to run thin as sort of a pressurized aura around me is coming directly onto my hands playing this guitar. And as I start playing faster, the pressure just seeps in to my hands made out of iron. And you see the color of the iron sort of change, and the chemical properties of it start to form and divulge into this reactive, very violent chemical. And as I approach the zombies, this undead horde, gnawing from the mouth, I strum the final note. Bang! As the thermite that had formed in my hands explodes.
Can you please roll power?
Oh yeah.
Didn't you say we're spending a learning point too?
Yeah, so basically the learning point was me being able to introduce oxygen into the chemical reaction to make thermite.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm just gonna say this, Caesar.
I'm probably gonna die.
You are walking into this horde of irradiated people.
Mm-hmm.
This is savior mechanics.
Yeah.
So, anyone that's nearby is able to help.
I could use the tremor.
Okay.
And see if I could, like, right here, and see if I could blast some off the edge.
I'm okay with that. That would increase it by a +5, I believe. So
Plus
22.
Russian guitar.
You're also going to get something else on top of this.
Okay.
You're gonna get another +5.
Oh.
What's it up to?
Oof.
20? 7. Giuseppe, you walk down, playing your balaclava. You brush past guard after guard. The light starts to grow, glowing in your hands as the chemical reaction begins. You bump one person. You bump another. And another. And another. And as you're going down, in the crowd of people you see, with their face looking up at you, just for a moment, in between the crowd. And then there's an explosion. As force and fire rockets all around the stairwell. Bodies slam against the walls. Some fly out of the window. And Giuseppe, your hands in this moment are blown off as you take 27 damage. You fall. Around you, all the walking corpses, the irradiated beings in the stairwell. The last thing you see is your eyes are barely open. You know there, Jorgen, holding Joan in his arms, and you thought that bastard would be watching, but you don't see Soul Survivor anymore either. As you lie there on the ground, the radiation far over its safe limit seeps into your body, and you lose vision. Jorgen takes a few steps over, continues running up the stairs. And Joan pulls on Jorgen's sleeve.
What?
I feel a little different.
Yeah.
Um,
And then Giuseppe, your eyes blink open. And you look up, the crackling fire around you, the corpses all around you, the smell of thermite having detonated in the air. You blink, you feel yourself all over, you're all covered in radiation. There's no way you should be alive. Your hands have been blown off, your body is charred. But you look up and you see Wraith floating above you, a face looking back down.
A little grain of sand.
This is hell.
You choose to throw your life away. Explain yourself.
I figured if one person had to die, well, I'm long overdue, so it'd be me. Might as well save someone. Someone I care for.
Soul Survivor's gonna try to overcome a flaw. Can you roll brains?
Well.
He turns his head up to the sky as the smoke rises and the sound of Jorgen and Joan can be heard echoing up above as they run up the stairs.
Even though you were as sand to the ocean. For one moment, Spec, you glow like a star.
Thank you.
I can see why Elise respected you so.
As he comes down, you feel the radiation seeping into your body more and more. But somehow, even though it reaches a level that should not be possible for one human, for one unhuman, for one whatever you are, you still sit there. You're still alive. And Giuseppe? Soul Survivor... I told you its ability, yeah?
Yeah, no, you might have mentioned it.
If someone dies, it may resurrect them and they become its user. Giuseppe, you were the user of Soul Survivor.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Bro, we've had a lot of intense moments this episode. I'll be honest, the series may end and this still might be my top moment.
That was insane. I loved it. Oh my god.
So yeah, Giuseppe, Soul Survivor unsummons himself, but you can feel his presence. And even if he's not saying anything or addressing you or really even trying to make you out as anything more than an insignificant speck at this point, somehow, through all of that, maybe it was when you put Joan's life above your own, we're not sure, but at some point you gained his respect.
What a tsundere bitch.
Soul Survivor? More like Tsundere Survivor anyway.
And I'll be totally honest, watching that, I feel like winning his respect more impressive than just beating a roll or anything.
Yeah,
you role played your way to survival.
That was amazing.
Holy shit.
Damn right.
I might need a moment before we go on to Spectre.
That was
Oh my god.
I'm gonna need a fucking smoke real quick. Holy shit.
Hey, you've got the fire.
This is the thing, right?
Giuseppe's just lacking arms.
The drama isn't over. I hate to break it to you, because there's another part of Soul Survivor's ability.
Right. Joan's radioactive now, isn't she?
There is a few things.
He's fucking dead.
Soul Survivor is immortal and can become the user of anyone who's died in their vicinity. They gain all the memories of the one who has died and keep the previous lives as well. Giuseppe, you just got a huge amount of information surge through your mind.
Oh my god.
I will get into what that means once I've had time to think about this.
Yeah,
Holy shit!
This is something we need to talk about? Because fuck.
He got all of Elise's memories.
Wait, what?
You got all of Joan's memories too.
Not only that, you've gotten every memory of
every person.
Everyone who in between Elise and Joan.
Has
You
a
got
Soul
all of
Survivor.
their memories too.
Yep.
Isn't that
Yo.
like every person here?
No. So
No.
only the people that Soul Survivor has been the stand of.
Okay. I
That
feel
is,
like
he's gotten about 100 200 years
Yeah,
worth of
100
memory.
yeah.
So roughly like I'm gonna say roughly like 20 to 30 people's worth of memories.
Bro,
Holy shit.
I think,
Um,
bro, Giuseppe's about to go through like a whole new fucking character change.
Apparently.
Like, he's a different dude.
He's about to get a 5 brains, a 5
Here.
bronze, and a 5 bravery.
Time for
I
brain
want to.
blast.
Okay, so the flaw that he partially overcome, by the way,
Yeah.
was called hatred for humanity,
Damn.
and I gave him
Very
a partial overcome.
Partial.
Partial. He likes you.
Giuseppe is special.
So, it can only have one user.
I figured. Yeah.
Joan's no longer its user.
Shit.
Oh, JoJo's about to get some radiation.
No.
No.
What?
Someone's about to die.
JoJo's about to get some fucking trauma. A child just died in
Joan
his arm.
is starting to die.
Oh no.
When Soul Survivor changes user, the life that it gave its target will slowly leave its body, but it's not instant.
Oh.
Oh.
So Joan in JoJo's arms, as she says she's feeling different, slowly starts to lose health.
Joe, no.
Every turn that Giuseppe takes, she will lose health. We'll start at 1, then go to 2, then to 3, then to 4. So, keep that in mind. Fucking hell, Caesar. That was incredible. I hate to give you guys whiplash, but... Spiral Spectre, it's your turn.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, man.
Do I see Maven the Corvus?
Yes, so you see Maeve suddenly appear, holding the Corvus by the neck.
Well. And then one more level of spin, and that'll be my turn. I'm gonna try and get over to her as quietly as possible.
Okay.
Gonna try to regain some of the life that they've lost.
Gotcha.
You can describe. I don't know how you would describe this. but,
I think it would be more so Corvus. You see Maeve just wince in pain. I know what you're doing. Yeah, you see Maeve wince as you deal 5 damage to her.
Yes. Oh, do you feel that? That tightening in your gut? The draining of your energy? Isn't it beautiful?
You're so fucked up. You don't even know to what degree. You're insane.
No, I'm not. I'm probably the most sane one here. You're the insane one, going after me when I haven't even done anything to you.
Then what's your deal with the Spectre? You better talk quickly. I'm not like all those other nice cops that'll give you a second chance.
Okay, I understand. Me and the Spectre have a history that goes back quite a ways. I was investigating them, and I was trying to stop them. You see, my whole deal is that I take out other bad people. I'm like a cop, but no, I wasn't to say not as corrupt, but yeah, I'm basically a cop. Me and the Spectre, we hate each other.
Do you know what this city's like? Do you know what the police system's like here? I'm assuming you do.
Oh, I grew up here. I know everything about it.
How do you think it feels to live that life from the inside? Seeing the people you love and care about slowly twisted against you. Every single person who you've ever given a shred of your heart to turned into monsters before your eyes. And just like that, killed by someone like you. Why should I believe a word that comes out of your mouth, huh?
Did you not read the Dross Index?
I read it.
Well, it's spelled out all right there.
The fact that you know that name means you know who my father is.
I never claimed to not know your father. I just didn't kill him.
Fine then. Who did?
Well, I can tell you, the Corvus leans in. It wasn't me, or the Spiral Spectre.
Do you want me to believe it was another one of the lesser serial killers on his index? I highly doubt that. One of
As
you
do
two
I.
has a vendetta against him. And I'm at this point so fed up with this whole investigation that I'm just about ready to kill both of you to find out which one it was.
Killing both of us wouldn't give you truth. We would die.
But it would
Not
make
really.
this city safer. And that's what I'm here to do. She pats her heart. If I know that there's not another serial killing monster like you out there, that's good enough for me.
Oh, I'm a monster for killing criminals and drug addicts?
Hmm.
Isn't that what you guys do?
You're a monster for killing those that never did anything wrong.
And who is that? The only people like that are children. And I certainly haven't killed any of... Corvus stops herself.
You lie through your teeth, bird.
Is that all this is? I say some fact and you just say I'm lying about it? Not a very good police officer.
I'm not good at this talking business. I said it before and I'll say it again. You talk too much.
Yep. And that's the problem with you people. You hold yourselves as paragons of justice, and yet when it comes down to it, you'd rather take the easy way out. Take the simple answer.
And what? You're saying you hide some truth for me. Then tell me, what is this truth? If it's so important that I know. I don't even know who the hell you are.
I could show you if you want to, or want me to. The mask is still crumbling, as more and more of the face is slowly being eliminated.
She is going to, as she's holding you, take the front of the gun and flip off the mask.
Alright.
Do you resist this at all?
No, the Corvus does not. When the mask is flipped off and removed, as it falls off of the skyscraper in the rain down into the city below, where it shatters across the sidewalk. The face staring back at Maeve is one of Lauren Coffin, a woman who bears a striking resemblance to her brother Derek.
Well, at least you resemble a human underneath.
I think my brother might disagree, although at this point you might know him better than I do.
She tilts her head at that.
When I said I had an alibi, it really was quite a good one. You see, I couldn't have murdered your father, Maeve, because I was right with you. I've been with you all along.
That doesn't make sense. What are you saying?
I don't quite understand it myself.
Who the hell are you?
I'm the Corvus,
I've heard that already.
Derek Coffin, as her bones in her face and her skin warps and shapes, as momentarily it is replaced with the face of Derek, and then returns.
You notice Maeve look in absolute horror as you do this, not sure whether or not this is some sort of a trick, some sort of ploy, something you're doing with your ability. She just stares in absolute horror.
I didn't murder your father, Maeve. Neither did Derek. Maybe next time you should get your facts right.
You're not him. No, you're not him. Whatever trick you're trying to play, you're not him. And Lauren, can you make me a bravery roll as something appears besides Maeve?
You know, I think that's the first thing you've gotten right this entire time.
Use all 3 points. Lauren, stand next to her, flips over, and red sand starts to flow down it. And you hear from somewhere, you're not sure where, the snipping sound once more, as Lauren, you're no longer in her hands. You are directly underneath a crashing helicopter. What do you do?
After spending this learning point,
Yeah?
the Corvus is going to summon forth their cloud, essentially make a tall wall or shield above themselves,
Okay. explodes into flame on this smog cloud rather than actually damaging you at all, Corvus. And as the smog sort of grows, as the flames erupt all around.
Lauren, while underneath her shield, just takes out a cigarette and fucking lights it up.
Oh yeah, this guy dies a second time.
Oh no!
Oh,
The Corvus tries to save him, and she gives up, honestly. She doesn't care that much.
And it is your turn.
It's walking out of the smoke. The Corvus, undamaged, looks towards Maeve and then looks towards the Spiral Spectre.
Maeve hasn't turned back around. And because Lost in the Rhythm is there, you're the only one that would see this.
Oh?
Maeve is still staring out at the city. And there are tears streaming down her face.
It would, Lost in the Rhythm would float closer to Maeve and I guess try to console her a bit.
She reaches a hand up and just says, "Thanks."
So, Spectre, it seems we're back up here, aren't we?
It would appear so.
It was quite a fun cat and mouse game between the two of us, but I'm getting really tired of it.
As am I. It's been quite annoying having to chase you throughout this whole building.
Chase me? I believe you were the first one who jumped down, were you not?
I'll be sure to give it to you all right. He pulls out the rose.
I'm glad. You're fighting the Corvus. Purified. And with that, the smoke cloud swirls, and you watch as it turns into several little spears. Playtime is over, Specky.
You're really not going to fight me with the weapon I'm best at, are you?
Are you kidding me?
Oh.
You're kidding
Is it
me?
escalation?
Yes.
God.
Spiral Spectre, locked in this cloud, the bones pierce in as you try and brace yourself for it, but there's nowhere to go. It lands into your body from all around. You take 14 damage.
Holy shit! I didn't mean to do that much.
Fine.
Jesus. A
In
bizarre
fact,
point. Bizarre
Did I
feels
get
point.
10?
Yep.
Maeve is going to turn around, holster her pistol once more, walk out into the room and see both of you suspended in combat, and aims her gun between Lauren and the Spectre. Lauren and the Spectre, not knowing who to shoot. And the stand just starts to go flipping her up and down, and she watches it, and it lands on heads. Alright. Sure. She shoots the Spiral Spectre.
Damn.
The bullet goes rocketing into you, cracking your mask, dealing an additional 7 damage.
Yeah, Lost in the Rhythm's gonna go straight past Maeve and just take its turntable and hammer the smoke since it is currently solid. It's gonna fucking smash it.
5d6 keep 4 plus 3. Smash! As Lauren, you take 7 damage. And Joichiro, you're suddenly free and falling. You are falling.
Oh.
Oh no!
I'm gonna grab onto this beam.
And you grab on.
Not entirely sure about this, but I'm pretty sure that women can control smoke. I don't know what the fuck is going on up there.
You're correct.
What am I doing? This back and forth, tete-a-tete between the two of us? How foolish was I? This is all so far beneath me. You're beneath me, Spectre. You're beneath me, Maeve. Spectre, you are living in my world. I am your god. And you dare strike your god. The only way past this is repentance.
I'm an
I
atheist.
have the pure will to hold myself from death itself. I am alive through my sheer force of will. What do you have? A pointy stick? I am ridding the world of evil and creating a utopia. With my stand, although I have newly gained it, it will allow me to purify this world and all those who live in it, and it will become mine. that my brother rejected. Since he has passed from this world, his name should be shared with you, so that you may always remember it, even in death. Lauren begins to remove some of her costume on her shoulder, revealing a Joestar birthmark. The ghost of you has the power to both illuminate and shroud the truth. As you are trapped within a whirlwind of blade.
The Spiral Spectre will reach into his 4 coins and throw them past you. He's gonna hop into his own force point over here.
Spectre, and you're barely able to escape before the majority of them pierce you. You still take 2 damage as you pop out over here.
Corvus brings out their favorite weapon of all time, the Absolver.
Hell yeah.
As you teleport, Lauren spins around and fires at you, Spectre.
Oh.
You aren't going to get away that easily.
Move the force point into the trajectory of the bullet.
Spectre moves the force point to intercept, and the bullet, suddenly, no longer on its same trajectory, comes soaring back towards Lauren. Lauren, you take 3 damage.
What, you can't take your bullets like a man?
I'd prefer not to.
You would
I'm
run
already
away.
looking a little beat up as it is.
You're welcome.
Jamie attacked, which means that she doesn't have any points left for Lost in the Rhythm, right? Can she take the long way up and try to get points as she goes up?
Yeah.
Well, that's an issue. I look down.
Here's mine for now.
Oh.
Green hands come out of yours.
What?
Oh, that's sick as fuck.
Really cool.
Character design moment.
He just never gets
Punch
hit.
people with radiation.
He never has hit again.
Oh, shit. Ah, fuck.
Not the worst idea.
Are you okay, kiddo?
Oh no, Joan's dying.
I imagine there's a big fucking hole between me and the...
Well, some of the stairs are broken, and there's a hole in this whole
Okay.
section, yeah.
I'm going to turn my stubs into iron, and I'm gonna start trying to climb. Or I'm gonna change, like, rock climbing. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that and get to JoJo.
Okay, you just like pull yourself up out of the explosion.
Go, JoJo.
Holy shit, you're a... I mean...
I need a little help,
Yeah, no, shit!
He sets down the child.
Oh my god.
Be careful. Shit. Okay.
What's up with your hands?
They kind of got blown off.
But they're like green.
Yeah, so, shit. Quick summary. I died. That little girl's stand is... I now control it? So, like, I don't die, but whenever...
You hear a voice in your head, Giuseppe.
Please stop giving away my secrets to people with bad hair designs.
Oh, okay.
Damn!
Wow.
I don't know how to explain to him. Anyways,
Just not. It's very easy for me to drop my ability on you. I can and will.
Okay. My bad. I am new.
How rude.
I am new to being resurrected.
Old business friend is being a bitch.
Okay, anyways, I'm gonna start crawling to Joan. Don't worry about it, JoJo. It just works.
Yeah, sure.
He helps you up the stairs.
Hey, Joan. How are you doing?
Mr. Construction Worker.
I'm sorry, little girl. I didn't mean for this to happen.
Long life.
Wait, can Soul Survivor, like, hear my thoughts? Like, if I think
I can hear your thoughts, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna text you something, Tally. 'cause
Okay.
I don't know if this will work.
Okay. Yeah, Joan's eyes are like half open. And she's looking up at you.
Oh, what? Joan, I put my dub on her. Wait, can she see Soul Survivor? Or no?
No, you can't.
Oh, I'm going to make a metal hand appear out of my wrist, so it's not a stub. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. This happened. I am going to save you, but for now, please stay strong, okay? I will be back for you. Do you understand?
Wrong.
Hang in there.
Hey, Mr. Construction Worker.
And I'm going to hug Joan.
She feels very limp in your hands.
I'm going to turn her into a zombie.
Joan starts to very faintly glow green as Soul Survivor manifests, sort of overlaid with your arms, or your lack of arms.
So I go to JoJo and I say, hey, you probably don't want to be here when it fully...
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on here, actually, dude, but like...
It's dangerous if you stay.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
It's dangerous if you stay here too, dumbass, so like... I don't know. I'm in the thick of this. Might as well stick it out.
Okay, just don't let her touch you.
Don't let her touch you. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I can stay away from kids.
As Joan sort of like gets back up and looks up at you, Giuseppe, face completely blank. You feel a connection. You feel like you could tell her to do anything.
I lift Joan and I carry her like carry a baby, basically, like
Oh.
around
On
on my
the
shoulder. Yeah, that's how you say it.
Okay. She rests up there, just kind of like... Her head is very slowly tilting around. Her eyes are unfocused.
I'm going to... Well, first, I'm going to go look outside, see what the fuck's going on.
Some crazy shit, that's what you see. Maeve, some girl, a skeleton, a burning helicopter, some guy that looks strangely like Joichiro, that's weird.
Lost in the rhythm, just vibing.
Lost in the rhythm there.
Lost in the rhythm.
Yeah, this does not seem like a place for a child.
What will you do now? Dust.
I think we should just leave. Because that's a whole lot of shit I don't want to deal with, and I don't think I could even if I wanted to.
Sounds like a statement from someone who fears death. What type of person are you?
As having survived it, I don't fear death. Giuseppe looks down at Joan. I value life.
The stand just lets out a sort of sigh of acknowledgement. And unsummoned.
Hey, JoJo.
Yeah.
What do you say we'd get out of here?
Alright, but on one condition, fucker.
He comes over here and he wraps Mr. Sandcastle around both of you.
No more stupid stunts, okay?
You know what? That's that's a good condition.
Yeah, it's a good condition, alright? You better damn well believe it's a good one. I fucking made it.
He says, echoing softer down the staircase.
Oh, be careful. There's like no...
I'll be fine!
Okay.
Jorgen, inside of the stand around wraps, Joan just very softly, like, looks up at you, Giuseppe.
We will see each other again.
Can't tell if the words got through to her. Her expression stays blank, but he doesn't stop looking at you. On the way down, Jorgen's just like,
Oh, shit!
as Jamie rounds the corner, running up.
Oh God. Oh,
Jamie!
God. Hi. Yes. What?
Wounded Russian, wounded child. You got a way
What?
down?
Oh, there's stairs.
No.
She looks down at the gaping hole.
Oh. Alrighty. Like, takes a glance through Lost in the Rhythm at that mess, decides, it's probably fine, unsummons, resummons.
Alright, Giuseppe, we got a way out. Come on, let's go.
Okay.
I can, like, carry you across the gap, with...
Oh shit, with the spider thing? Ugh.
Yes.
Jorgen shudders, looking at the arms.
It doesn't have 8 arms, though, it only has 6.
Still gross. Fine.
Alright, flies across the gap and, like, I guess grabs him and brings him across.
Oh,
Giuseppe? Are you
Yes.
up there, too?
Yes, I'm coming down. Oh,
Oh god. It's just,
I-
I imagine he, like, looks like a mound of, like, sand, like a
lumpy
sand
sand,
monster
and you see like a
on.
tiara sticking out of it.
What in the fuck?
don't question it. Just help me down.
Alrighty.
Okay, well, I'm gonna use spin healing, and then the Spiral Spectre is going to jump into this force point, appear over here, then over here, back and forth, constantly, keeping Lauren in, like, constantly looking around, and then the one underneath the beam. He's constantly building up momentum, and then he's going to fire himself out from underneath.
Holy shit. Lauren, you dive down to meet the Spectre, catching his movements, realizing he's gonna do something. And the two of you lock in place. Blow meeting blow. As you fall down to the room below. The Spectre's spear going directly through you, you take... Holy fuck. You take 19 damage?
Cool, reassembly.
What are we chopping off?
I'm gonna block with my hand. Get fucked,
With
my
a
arm.
crash, you land on the table below.
The Corvus does not have time to worry about pain. They turn it off. Joichiro feels his insides to churn as the life force is being sucked out of him.
A point of damage. Lauren, you heal for a point of damage. This is a monologue opportunity if you want it.
You know, you've had that ability for a pretty long time. A bit too long for my liking. Let me guess. It has something to do with manipulating the ground?
Yeah. You see as the Spiral Spectre stands up a bit more straight, staring you down with...
You're still so short.
You would be correct. That is one of the things my substand can do. You see, my substand has 4 different abilities that activate depending on which direction I am facing. South is the one that allows me to send shockwaves and tremors through the ground. North allows me to obtain inhuman strength. East, well, you might have gotten through it, but I'm sure you felt a little bit of drowsiness. And West allows me to manipulate the mental state of a person. This is my substand. This is the Pretender.
How cute. You'll die with a neat ability.
Hardly new.
It doesn't matter anyway. Just die already.
So long as I walk this earth, I will not die before you.
Oh, I'll make sure to hold you to that.
Joichiro is going to charge another level of spin into his spear.
Oh, fuck.
Not to heal. I'm at 12 because I healed.
Oh.
You're 1 away from the golden ratio. That's all I'm saying.
Oh.
I do have a resolve.
It would be risky as fuck. It would be stupid, but you could. go up to golden ratio and then resolve for another action.
It would be risky, it would be stupid, but you see, it would be hella fun. So we're gonna do it.
Oh fuck. Lauren, you see a gleam in the specter's eyes. Something I don't know. It's something you've never seen before in all of your time dealing with him, and that's odd. Because that spear's glowing.
Ayo, Tally.
Yeah.
What if I whip out the rose?
Are you serious?
Oh no.
Do you know what that would do?
Yeah.
That's Haman interacting with the golden ratio! I don't even know what that would do!
This building's gonna fucking explode.
Do we want to find out?
If I may give an answer, that would be probably satisfactory. It might kill both of you.
That's what I was thinking!
Can I give you an idea?
Yeah?
It's golden ratio,
Explosion.
right?
Yeah.
You can only dodge.
You can only dodge,
Otherwise, you take full damage and it explodes.
and it's exploding.
Okay.
So exploding dice. You can only dodge, otherwise you take full. It's plus 13. And it's an explosion.
Okay.
I'm feeling like that might topple a skyscraper, no?
Death. TPK. TPK.
Oh my god.
It's a
Oh yeah,
that I
plus
saved
also
the
that's
health-
Haman.
Oh my god.
You fucking
Oh
won.
no.
Bet.
Oh no.
What?
Oh,
That
no.
Wait, are you?
That explodes.
Are you?
So that's 35.
41.
41.
Okay,
45.
okay.
45.
Oh no.
No!
That
no
is
way! No way!
Couldn't like say the one other person here impacted somehow, by the way.
Oh! Oh, the one other person here? You mean the one person looking in through the roof? That person? This person?
Yeah, that dude right there.
Yeah? Yeah, she could. Both of you hear that scissor sound again. And
God.
we're doing it. We are doing it.
Oh.
So, Spectre, you step forward. And as you're stabbing forward, that's weird. On Lauren's arms? Is that another spear? Your spear! Stabbing you! Both of you are rolling against the same roll. Let's go.
Pardonnez-moi.
I see.
Are you telling me that I have to roll against a 45?
Yes, I am. And I spent a learning point to do that. So, like, let's go.
What the fuck do I do?
I'm just gonna give you a little peace sign as, yeah, you see from above. This feels like a good enough time to reveal it.
Do it, yes.
Sitting up above, you see the flash of a gun as Maeve just looks down at the both of you fighting on the table with scorn and just sort of spits down at the ground like, I didn't even need to do anything. You two would destroy yourselves in an instant. And there's... oh, that looks like a person on that stage. No, that's not a person. No, something was there watching you. Watching you the entire time. You just never noticed it. A tripod camera.
Father like daughter.
Oh my god. Oh, it's so cool. It looks so much more futuristic now.
As the Spiral Spectre is going in for this one final massive attack, and he sees his spear coming back at him, and he stares at Lauren's face, a pain flares up in his back as he remembers their last encounter, how she used his weapons against him, and gave him a massive gash going down his spine. And so, I'm not gonna say he's gonna try and heal this scar, but he's gonna try and overcome the pain that he associates with Lauren and the Corvus.
To kill it here and to be gone with it, please roll me bravery with the flaw attached versus this. Yeah, so you have your resolve for the resolve rush as well.
Okay.
Both of you are rolling against a 45. Who wants to go first?
Rohan does.
Or do you guys want to count down and go at the same time?
Okay.
Count down.
Okay.
Alright, Tally, count us down.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Roll.
Okay.
Oh my god, both of you lost! Alright.
Wait, Joichiro has exploding.
Oh shit, you're right. Joichiro does have. That's one exploding die. Rohan.
Yeah.
Okay,
I got
that's
3.
33.
Rohan.
33.
They can't
No,
reroll.
both of you lost.
Yeah.
He would need to get a 6. He would need to get a 6.
There's a clash. For the first time in the night, silence rings out. As you both stand there, looking at the other. Spears going directly through both of you. In your pocket, that rose, charged with just a little bit of Armon from Jamie. It sparks, bursting out from the excessive, overwhelming amount of spin coursing through your body and covers the room in a light dusting of rose petals that gently fall down onto the table as the two of you stand there, interlocked. The last moment of your encounter. Simply just a clash. Two killers. Or in other words, a clash of guns and roses.
Will that be Uganda? Can that be early?
As Lauren stands there, she slumps to her knees, looks up at you. You know, when I first asked you to take out Derek, it was Derek himself who was asking you for that. It was a test to see if maybe you had become better over the years, or if you would still take out a friend just because it was another job. I think you know if you passed or failed that test.
The Spiral Spectre heavily leans on his spear, which is probably like shattered at this point, and it's just a pole, and he falls as well to his knees. I did view Derek as a friend, probably one of the better ones I've ever had in my life. But I cannot reject a request like that. I never have been able to, even now.
We both deserve this. You more so than me.
Holding on to your ego to the last breath, huh?
It's not ego if it's true.
See you in hell, I guess.
Maybe we can resume our fight there.
Maybe.
And both of them collapse. Art time!
Yeah.
Next time on the road, we will have this.
Yep.
Yes.
That'll be a fun
man.
time.
Jorgen.
Jordan episode.
Old man, Jordan.
And
Dev is gonna be so confused when he comes back.
Yeah, so all in favor of telling Dev, hey, yeah, so 3/4 of the party died.
No,
Giuseppe nearly
seriously,
died.
like, the
He's
only-
technically dead.
No, he
Joichiro's dead.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
ev-
Giuseppe died, but he revived with.
Giuseppe
with
died,
James.
Derek died, Joichiro died. JB's the only
Derek's
one
been
who
dead for a
didn't
little
die.
while.
Let's do some artwork.
Derek has been dead for a while.
Yeah. I have memes too.
Your meme is great. Do you want to start with
He
your
bas-
meme?
There was,
And then we can get into the
basically-
actual art.
I have 2 of them actually.
You made a second one?
I did. Here's the
The second
first
was really
one.
good.
What?
So he's gonna get up, right, Jamie?
Any
Just
second.
murder Tom. Did they just murder Tom?
Yes!
Yes! He's full on dead! He was part of
He
Soul Survivor.
was not fighting back.
No.
And they just killed him.
No, so Tom was the user of Soul Survivor until Soul Survivor moved to Joan.
Oh.
Any second now.
That's why Tom was revived for the
Any
thing,
second.
yeah.
And then this is the second one that I made.
Radioactive Giuseppe is reality.
I went into my,
God.
I went into Clip Studio, fun fact, and I literally turned his frown upside
Yeah,
down.
he's
so he was
smiling. So strange.
I love it.
Yo, I love smiling Giuseppe. I love him.
It's so
So, the
Radiates
first
father
art
energy.
of the day, I believe, is here is Alisi Romanov.
There he is.
Look at the pin.
This man.
The
Sylvian.
pin.
The pin!
Oh, pin.
God, I'm
yeah.
so tired.
The
Thank you,
eye
Pat.
pin.
The
pin.
red eye pin. What's
Pin.
up with this?
Oh, is he wearing? He's wearing one.
You sure
Yeah,
is?
he's wearing it.
Oh,
You sure he's wearing it?
red pin.
Red
Pin.
pin.
Very nice.
I'm really proud of this. This is Sylvian's last message.
Yeah. It's very good.
I'm so sad he's
And
dead.
sucks that we couldn't save him. There's no way for us to save him. That's really sad.
Yeah.
Absolutely no way.
I mean, we
Uh,
got
Yeah,
Crocus.
tally back at it again with
We got-
scripted deaths.
We got
Not bring
God.
that in now.
Railroading, really?
We got super broken Maeve.
I will
That's-
turn this call around, sir.
We got super cool Maeve instead, so that's nice. I like her.
I also
I
like her.
I wanna see her stand.
I like her too. I don't like it when she's mean to me though.
I don't like how
Yeah,
she killed the both of us.
Tom died for his sins. Okay, this
Tom
is
died for our
this is
sins.
actually a big one. Are you guys ready for Dr. Eden?
Oh,
Yeah.
Let's start with the cloaked version.
As
Hey.
I
Cross.
Big.
like
yo, the drip, kind of low key.
I
The
like his clothes.
Yo, you haven't seen anything
Oh,
yet.
you haven't seen anything yet. Here is his
Oh.
full art.
Yeah, because he took off his hat. There
Oh
he
my
is.
This
God,
is
the
Dr.
drip.
Eden.
Oh my
I-
god, the drip.
I love Star Road.
He's
I
got
love-
roads.
I
Yeah,
love
Yeah,
this
right.
road.
isn't that interesting? It's almost like I named this series something for a reason.
Oh.
Whoa!
Whoa, whoa.
Hmm.
I don't believe you.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Also, it's an
Can we,
E.
can we talk about his eyebrows?
I love his eyebrows.
Yo,
The
yeah,
little
Talk about
cross
his
knit
fucking
eyebrows.
cross eyebrows.
How long does he take in the mornings to get that?
Why is
My
he
husband-
It's JoJo. He wakes up and it's like that.
Why
True.
does why
He
does
wakes up next to his loving
Why does he
husband.
what?
Why is he so Jesus?
Because
Because he's big.
Jesus.
Did you know his name? KC.
His name is Adamite Eden.
Why is he so Jesus? That's just acceptable. Just stop.
Wow.
Yeah,
Right.
totally.
Man, he really is the Jesus of suburbia.
Wrong game. Oh,
Yeah,
let's
same.
go. Oh, before that though, we gotta show off this guy. You know, this guy.
Ah, yes.
This
That guy.
This guy.
The one.
What the fuck is up with that?
That
I
guy.
like.
It's
I
so
like the one-
menacing.
Don't worry about him. He was there.
Oh, he has the same kind of coat as Eden.
This guy.
He looks like
He kind of looks like something straight out of like the Compulsion Loop
He has-
logo.
He has Eden.
Bro.
He do kind of be blue though.
Yeah.
Good for you guys. Hey guys, want an updated Tom Faleary?
Yes.
The guy you killed? You killed him, by the way. He's
Yeah.
You
dead.
killed. Yeah, you killed him.
He's dead.
No, we
He's
didn't
No,
kill
he'll
him.
be back. He'll be
Uh,
back.
Jamie
No,
Morgan
he won't.
killed
He
him.
flat out
He'll be
No,
back.
he won't.
No, he'll be back. He'll be back. It's fine.
No, he
Why
won't.
does he?
He'll be back.
Why
Okay.
Soul Survivor.
No,
Love
don't
this
worry
guy.
about Tom. He'll be fine.
He'll be fine.
Oh, look at
We'll
him.
get back up.
He'll get.
We'll
Yeah,
dust himself
like
off.
once, He'll get up again.
Please
He'll go
look
back
at
to
Soul
conducting
Survivor.
trains. He's got a
Yo,
9
I
pack.
can't believe Soul Survivor is a main character now.
I can't believe Giuseppe has Soul Survivor.
I can't believe Giuseppe lost both of his hands.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Live.
Joan,
So
Joan Crawford. Yeah.
Joan.
Joan Crawford.
Definitely nothing to do with the
I love
Joestar. Definitely nothing to do with the Joestar.
I love
She got
her.
donutted.
Definitely
She
not.
got
I
hit.
forgot.
She got shot by a bullet by a random guy who was high.
I forgot she had
He's
just
like, holy shit, I'm a midget, and then pulled out his gun.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I know. That's the joke. The hide of midget.
Definitely has nothing
Wait,
to
she
do.
needs to be protected. Look, she has a new protecting radioactive dad, and everything's gonna be okay.
She's
He'll
got
be back.
She may be brain
Even if
dead right
Tally
now,
needs
but it's
Deus
okay.
Ex Machina her back.
She's got Russian dad and other Russian dad.
You're not ready
Maeve,
for
I'm
new
gonna
Maeve.
shoot this bastard in
If May
Maeve.
crossfire.
Yeah.
And her stand.
Here she is.
Oh.
Whoa.
Yo, she's got horns.
I love her holding gentlemen take Polaroids.
Yo, Maeve. Yes, Maeve is ripped. You can see it now.
She's strong.
Yeah.
I love her.
Police
Don't
woman.
tell me you're like Richard.
She's so good.
I don't know what that means.
Tally and Wesley now.
I
Can
love-
said woman break you? If so, hot.
Her
Yeah,
I love a woman that would actually just kill me.
I love her.
Next was epilogue, I believe, which did get revealed. The name, I did say it.
Yeah, it was that.
This is
You did, in
epilogue.
fact,
I will tell you what it does whenever the Bazaar Field actually drops.
Yeah.
but you did not.
I was gonna monologue about time abilities, but then I got teleported to a helicopter.
It's so cute.
It's a small
Monologue while you're
hourglass.
burning alive.
I love it. It's so cute.
It's a little hourglass.
That's a little boy. I love him.
Epilogue is a good boy.
Boy.
Epilogue's a little bitch. The fuck are you talking about? Fuck
Epilogue's a
Epilogue.
good
Epilogue
boy.
is fully
I mean,
responsible for the
I
plane
didn't-
incident.
I
Yeah.
didn't decide to be a murderer, and I didn't get targeted by Maeve, so I get to be happy about this.
Yeah,
Unlike
but
May-
you
you.
literally
know,
killed
May-
your first guy.
You know,
And
guys,
Today.
maybe I am getting a little tired because Tally said the plane thing, and my first response was, Epilogue did 9/11?
God damn it, Wesley. And then we'll put up. This showed up at the end.
Not in
We'll
quotes.
post Maeve's her actual stand, which did not get name revealed. Technically, it did. I made a reference to it, but no one caught it. So we'll just say it didn't get revealed.
It's the stand.
It is a
We're
stand.
stupid. We're stupid.
Gentlemen taker more Polaroidser.
It's
Mhm.
women take Polaroids.
Women take.
Women take Polaroids.
Women that can crush my skull take Polaroids.
Women make movies.
Women make movies. I like that. That's funny.
I love how it's been personalized to Maeve.
Yeah.
It's so.
Yeah, that's really cool.
I want to be properly introduced. She's
Full
really.
time.
Rohan, this is your art, so Rohan, you can talk about it.
Hey,
Oh,
look at it. It's the fucking stand.
It's the stand.
It's the stand. Honestly,
Weed
this was a
smoke?
very fun
Vape
stand to
smoke?
work on.
Vape
It's
smoke? Weed
cool.
smoke. Weed? Vape.
My 3 weed smoking girlfriends.
Hotel
Because
Trivago.
it's literally
But do
it's a burning corpse.
It's just it's a
Artist
burning
smokes cigarette.
Got
I thought
Weed
I-
cigarettes?
No.
vape?
Yes,
Aw.
occasionally, actually, yes.
Cigarette.
Sure, are we ready for Lauren?
Yes.
Yes.
Thunder thighs.
She can crush
I mean,
what?
She
Thunder
is pretty
thighs.
hot.
Yeah.
He looks really nice.
No, all jokes aside, I do really like this art.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Where was my response to Lauren? That was really funny.
The response to
Because I
Lauren
got to
was
see Lauren.
basically something along those lines.
Because
New
Yes.
Corvus and Spiral Spectre. I'm proud of this.
Yes.
Yes.
That's really.
Very nice, very fun.
Two killers having a battle of mentality.
By the
two
way,
killers both alike in fairness, so in fair Electros, where we set our scene.
Two killers alike in no
Two
dignity.
killers.
Two killers. One
Secret
asexual,
tunnel.
one horny AF.
Secret tunnel. Two killers.
What?
Caesar's just realizing real quickly how much of a fucking combo move he just got, and it's great.
I am a god!
We have
Anyways.
that in the video.
Alright, Rohan.
Anyways,
we're gonna
carry on.
Yeah,
carry
we've been
on,
talking about
carry
god
on.
complexes this whole time. No, that's the real god
Oh boy,
complex.
Gen
the
2! I can't
I
believe that all
love it. I
Caesar's
love
characters are getting god complexes.
write this shit! You cannot write
Yeah,
I had
Caesar.
zero plans of giving it to a player character, dude. You just happened to kill yourself in front of him in the most, like, heroic sacrifice I've ever seen!
yeah.
Like,
I mean-
dude!
God,
I mean, when you
Caesar.
seduce the tsundere, it's gotta end like that.
Don't seduce them. They're no.